Police running all in and out the building. What the hell is going on?
Hey, it's day 2. Let's see what John Spytek decides to do. Hey, yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? YouTube, what's good? Raider Nation. All right, Raider Nation. We are in the building. Day 2. Okay. Day 2 of the NFL draft. Okay. We got to get these groceries. And John Spytek is definitely got to be that one to go get the groceries. Okay, so go ahead and hit that like button. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We are on our way to that good old 1K. You know what I'm saying? And we need you to go ahead and subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Because, yes, sir, we are on that good old 1K. So go ahead and help us get to that good old 1K by hitting that subscribe button and hit that like button. Why? Because I like you. All right? I don't care what other people say about you, but I like you. So go ahead and hit that like button. All right. Hey, day 1 is in the books. We had Mendoza. You know what I'm saying? Mendoza showing up. Do, right? Mendoza. All right. Now, if you guys have been following me, I told you guys, yes, day 1 is good, but what else do we got on day 2? You know what I'm saying? And I'm excited about day 2. You know, I'm really excited about day 2 because I think this is where we can get a lot of what we need for the roster. You know, and I'm getting things together for the NFL kickoff. You know, but yeah, I like where we are right now in regards to the draft. I like where there's a lot of people that we need right there to make that pick. And we're going to see what Spytek does, you know. Katie McDonald's out there. Denzel Boston is out there. You know, McNeil is out there. You know, McNeil Warren is out there. There's a lot of things that we can get, a lot of pieces that we definitely can pull the trigger on. And today we're going to have a position where it's going to be 2nd round and also 3rd round. Okay? 2nd and 3rd round. So, look, I'm excited. And I'm gonna actually put some put something. Let me do a little housekeeping over here. But appreciate you guys coming in, listening, watching, joining in. Yes, sir. All right. So, hey, I got some guests that may be showing up or coming in. And we're gonna do what it do today. All right. We're gonna do what it do today. I actually was in a rush. I had some things that I had to take care of, some messages I had to send, but we are all good. We are all good. Oh yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. All right. We are live. Let's listen to some of the sights and sounds. You know what I'm saying?
Trey McBride, you've got now Jeremiah Love in your backfield. All of a sudden, Michael Wilson's a real dude too. Michael Wilson is a heck of a player. So all the time, I mean, someone's going to be raising their hand to play in that backfield.
Absolutely, because you've got multiple backs. James Conner might be the odd guy out.
Ian? Yeah, no doubt. Arizona Cardinals have more talent than people really give them credit for. One of the talented players, their quarterback, who people think is going to be the starting quarterback this year, Jacoby Brissett, wants more money and is not showing up as of right now in the offseason program. Obviously, just stuff to continue to watch for the Arizona Cardinals. But you guys mentioned some of the names. The Steelers are certainly a team that has done quarterback work. They think that Aaron Rodgers will play for them this year, but they are not 100% sure. Would not be surprised if they take one. Among the other teams that have done all the quarterback work, the Dolphins, the Browns, would be surprised if the Browns take one, but we'll see. The Jets, of course, are another team to consider. They have Geno Smith as their starter this year, but will they take a quarterback, say, in the second or third round? These are among the big-time storylines to watch.
Thanks very much, Ian. 68 picks tonight to bring us to 100 for the draft heading into the final day tomorrow. The Dolphins and the Steelers are tied for the most with the Jets.
Who is in here?
Didn't pick at all last night. Miami's already 2 picks into their draft. There's 6 teams tied with 3. 8 teams that didn't pick at all last night are picking tonight, starting with the 49ers right off the bat. 2 picks after that, the Bills, Bengals, Colts, and so on and so forth. Daniel, I'll give you one last word before the Niners get put on the clock.
Yeah, I want to see what the Jags do. Those 4 picks, we didn't get a chance to see them last night. We know in the draft last year how aggressive they were with what they did with Travis Hunter. With the picks they possess tonight, are they going to jockey around the board, move around a little bit? They were ahead of schedule, 13-4 with Liam Cohen last year. This is a team that's got Super Bowl aspirations. What can they get done tonight? Pittsburgh Steelers, perennial playoff team, haven't won a playoff game in way too long for them. They've got to find a way to get guys on the field, play for them right now. They wanted a receiver last night. Philadelphia jumped up and got him. Look for a receiver to go to Pittsburgh tonight, but they've got to get guys who can create some excitement and some juice on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, I think Miami, this is one of those drafts that you could point to in the future if you're the Miami Dolphins. You say, okay, we know that the rebuild started. Well, the rebuild was accurate, and we'll find out in a night like tonight if they're going to be accurate in some of these evaluations. And then I would echo Jacksonville from DJ, and in particular because one of their needs, losing Devin Lloyd as linebacker, there's a really great one out there that I love, Jacob Rodriguez. That could be a spot where Jacob Rodriguez lands. So I'd love to see what Jacksonville is able to do tonight. And tonight, a lot of picks are going to be made by somebody other than the commissioner of the NFL. As a matter of fact, every team on day 2 has a representative that is slated to make an announcement of a pick. The Steelers have both Porters, senior and junior here. Bettis, again, John Stallworth. Tony Dorsett is slated to make a pick for the Cowboys, Alec Clipper's finest here.
They'll love that.
Well, there's another one that's supposed to make it for the Cowboys, maybe together. Last time we saw Drew Pearson in West Philadelphia. We'll see if he brings the same heat here in Western PA. So, a lot of fun in store. A lot of unknowns again. It's time to start night 2 here in Pittsburgh. right by the confluence of the three rivers. 6 figures of fans all getting ready to watch the 2026 NFL Draft. Pittsburgh, make some noise! The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock with the first pick, Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah. Fernando Mendoza. We is in there.
The highest
Okay.
drafted defensive player in Jets history. The Arizona Cardinals select Jeremiah Love. Jeremiah Love has Hall of Fame talent. The Tennessee Titans select Carnell Tate. Whoa! How about that for the first surprise of the night? Wow! The New York Football Giants select Arvell Reese. That's an embarrassment of riches. Trade between the Chiefs and the Browns. Mansour Delay.
They made the best move in the draft.
Commanders select Sonny Styles, the third Buckeye in the first 7.
The
Los Angeles Rams select Ty Simpson. Okay, this is the first big shocker. Let's go! With the 15th pick, Reuben Bain Jr. His arms seem long enough to hug the commissioner. The Philadelphia Eagles select Makai Lemon. It also begs the question if that's not the end for A.J. Brown. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Max Ihagio. Thrilled to be joined by Dylan, who is now a 2-time cancer survivor. The Seattle Seahawks select Vidarian Bryce. First round is in the books. This is a very emotional, fun, unpredictable first night. And now it's time for night number 2. And draft call by the confluence here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It is another warm night. No precipitation expected until maybe late. A massive crowd has formed here in the parking lot on the side of Acrisure Stadium. The sun is setting, and the 49ers are getting set to be put on the clock to start night number 2. 68 picks in all, bringing us to 100 for the draft night.
All right. We in there. Hey, look. Hey, we got to get into this draft. Make sure you hit that like button. I know it might be early for some of y'all, but we got to get them groceries. And today's snack is coming from, I got my little bag of chips, you know what I'm saying?
Starting again with the 49ers, the Bills, Bengals, Colts, Falcons, Packers, Jaguars, Broncos, fans of those teams you'll actually get to hear names associated with the draft choice for.
Hey, we'll see what Spytek does in a couple of picks. Does he trade up? Does he stay put and get his guy? We shall see. I'm gonna snack all the way through because we gotta get the groceries. You ready? Here we go, good down. Boom. Boom. You feel me?
Okay, welcome to night 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft. Last night, in front of more than 320,000 fans, right here in Pittsburgh. Give yourself a hand, that's awesome.
He said Pittsburgh.
Around the world, we welcome 32 incredible young men to the NFL family. And tonight, already there are over 260,000 fans here. You've already set a record for night 2. As you can see, I'm joined by 32 players and legends of our game, all here to help us select the next generation of talent to join the NFL. Many of these players with me on stage have either grown up in Western Pennsylvania or played football here. This area is one of the most talent-rich football regions in the country.
Hurry up, get to the pick, Goodell.
Players advancing to the National Football League.
You got time for all that.
Long known as the cradle quarterbacks,
Western Pennsylvania is a true pipeline of greatness, producing 23 Pro Football Hall of Famers. Please give them a warm welcome.
Hurry up. We got things to do. You feel me?
Round 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft is officially open.
It's officially open.
The San Francisco 49ers are on the clock.
Okay. Finally, they're on the clock. Now, let's talk about the Niners. Unfortunately, they were in the first round. Okay. And they traded back not once, but twice. Okay. So that means they added some picks to get back down to the second. So they got their eye on somebody. And if it says the pick is in, that must mean that they got somebody that they really was looking at. So let's see who that is.
We discussed it last night, those last 2 Super Bowl winners, waves of pass rushers. So adding some more depth to that pass rush would make some sense, Joe.
I love TJ Parker from Clemson. He's a really good player, guys. There's some serious juice, I think, still left on the edge, even though we saw a ton of edge rushers come off the board last night. And I would agree with you. And that's one thing that they're going to have to do is control the pocket of the opponent in that division. You've got Darnold and how well he played with Seattle, and obviously the reigning MVP in your division. So this is an edge that I think could use a little help. I think they could also look at offensive line. They're going to have to figure something out long-term for Trent Williams. Even though he signed that extension, they're going to have to find a way to make sure that their offensive line is solidified in the future.
Yeah, I think the tackles kind of went out of their deal because we were thinking about why they were trying to pull out, and they just kept going back, I think. But don't ever underestimate the fact that they'll continue to pump up the offense. Because remember what Deebo Samuel did for them in that offense is a guy that you like a lot, Joel, and Jeremy Bernard, who does a lot of those similar things. So Kyle Shanahan, with his creativity and how he goes about doing things, and also realizing
looking at the Niners draft room,
these days, you got to make sure you find a way to keep up with them.
They might actually take this time off the clock.
People are sleeping on this team, though. When this team gets all of their horses healthy,
because they want to see if someone might do another trade. We'll see.
Next year, I mean, they're right there. If they can get these last few pieces that they're looking for, and just cross your fingers, have some good luck with the health situation. This team's as dangerous as anyone.
12 games with the 3 of us getting tryouts at the end of the year to fill out roster spots because they were so beat up. They won 12 games.
And last night we saw.
Hey, let me know if you guys can hear.
The last place team add Jeremiah Love to their mix. The Rams, we all know, chose Ty Simpson for the future, but they did go ahead and get Trent McDuffie with their 29th overall selection. And the Seahawks in the last pick of the night getting Jadarian Price to fill the role of their Super Bowl MVP, Kenneth Walker the third, now with the Kansas City Chiefs. So the Niners are looking to add some young talent right here. Yes, Daniel?
The other thing I'm still trying to wrap my brain around is that I was getting ready to have these words come out of my mouth. The Niners might be looking somebody to complement Mike Evans, which still does not sound right. I mean, what a move that was for them. Think about when they get down inside the red zone, Brock Purdy having that big target to throw the football to. So Denzel Boston is still out there at the wide receiver position. I know they'll address it with Evans and Christian Kirk in free agency, but they can't have enough weapons either.
Denzel Boston might be
another pass catcher of that caliber makes sense as well.
as much as I don't like it, it might be a look over there with the you know what I'm saying, with the Niners.
The way you would go, at least for value. And I didn't mention Cassius Howe. I really loved his production at Texas A&M. He's a guy that played very hard. He was a stand-up outside linebacker.
Yeah, they running this clock all the way down. About 3 minutes left. That's what happens when you're the first pick in the in the round. You want to run that clock all the way down. See if you can make a trade. You don't want to you don't want to overdraft value-wise, right?
Those aren't going to look like that next year, provided all these big dogs stay healthy.
It looks like somebody's dialing a phone number right now.
I was going to say, it's got to be the youngest scouting staff in the NFL. Based off that picture. Is that right? Now, if we see their draft from again, we'll see it. I think the average age-wise, but their staff is easily the
About 2 minutes.
numbers for you. Well, there was like 4 kids look like they were about ages 8 to 12 in the backfield. So I was thinking that would probably take the numbers down. So instead of a 20 for 20 club,
They're going to take it down to the, oh, okay, 157, 56. Hey.
So we're less than 2 minutes to go, waiting for the first pick of the night. Then the Cardinals will have
Are the Niners going, you know what I'm saying?
them to the NFL draft for the first time. The Raiders.
Okay, the pick is in. The pick is in for the Niners.
Houston Texans are up with a pick that they got from Washington for the trade for Laramie Tunsil. The pick is in, and John Lynch is already talking to somebody there in their Santa Clara outfit. Now I get it. Kiddos are there. Fantastic.
I love that. Hey, look at that. Even if you don't like that pick, guys, you're clapping back there. You get it. You're in.
Hey, they clapping hands and whatever. Let's see what it is. Hopefully, it's somebody that you know we not looking at.
Last night saying that the players that they thought were available at 27 and beyond are still on the board for them to take. So we'll find out who they were coveting last night when they traded out, getting some more capital. And the first non-commissioner announced pick, all the legends are calling them legends, active players and NFL legends. It's a common. You got it. Andy Lee, who went to the University of Pittsburgh. So they're getting some Pittsburgh folks. Some Penn Staters are going to be Shippensburg, John Q.
Man, they taking too long, man. We ain't got all time. We ain't got all day for this, man. Hurry up, Goodell.
With the commissioner to start tonight. Send things to the stage. We got a name. Get this thing going.
What's up, Pittsburgh? I just want to say it's awesome to be back in my college hometown. It was an honor to play here for 4 years, and I just want to thank the 49ers for this opportunity. I want to give a shout out to the 49er faithful, the best fans in the NFL. With the 33rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Dejon Stribling, wide receiver.
Wow. Hey, Dejon Stribling. Hey, I was looking at Dejon Stribling probably like in the 5th, maybe 4th round, and they pulled the trigger on Dejon Stribling at wide receiver. He'll definitely complement, you know what I'm saying, Mike Evans. But I don't know why they ain't on Denzel Boston like that.
That's what he does best. And that's what they did with Lane Kiffin and Charlie Weiss Jr., who was operating that offense there. And look at him coming to the ball game, ready to rock and roll. And look, Juwan Jennings gave them a lot of great play out on the perimeter with size, ability to go out and dig out those safeties, and when he was blocking, all those things. You get the same thing with Stribling, except in a 4-3-6 package. Juwan Jennings didn't run anywhere near that speed. And what's the deal with Ole Miss receivers in the second round? Well, they can all play. They were trading Trey Harris last year with DK.
I kind of like that. Wasn't a guy that definitely I was looking at in the second round.
He was great late at Ole Miss. He had over 90 yards per game in their CFP run for the Reds. So they
The Cardinals are on the clock. Pick is in.
Coming back from that Achilles faster than we would all faster than he wants. And also, Ricky Pearsall is another first-round drafted wide receiver. They're waiting to get some sort of first-round production from. We'll see if that's happening. What about the Cardinals here? They didn't waste any time.
Well, offensive line would make sense when you look at. We thought there was a chance they would trade back and take a tackle. They didn't do that. Obviously, the team away with Jeremiah Love. The tackles are all gone.
Hey, we hoping that
The next tackle, it might be a little early.
these picks before us do something stupid.
Interior guys who are a little bit higher, Basantis and Pregnon would be two to keep an eye on.
Well, another Pittsburgh collegiate player, James Conner, is here. Got injured last year, and now Jeremiah Love's his new teammate with Tyler Algier. He's coming out here. There's a nice to make the Cardinals pick.
Pittsburgh, what's going on? It's good to be home. With the 34th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Chase Besantis, guard.
Okay.
Well, there you go. They address the offensive line.
They got a guard. Chase Besantis is a solid guy in the second round. One of the guys that was higher on the board.
Very competitive. Does not real long. He's got 31-inch arms. You talk a lot about the arm length in this year's draft, but he's got run power. He can get underneath your pads and drive you. And there's a
Chase Besantis.
level as an athlete to be able to adjust in space and pick guys off. And then we've talked about this a little bit of the theme with the linemen in this year. One of the best years for guys is finishers, a little nasty to him. And then in pass protection, mentioned him fighting Bain. You see a little bit of it there against Arkansas. Very, very competitive kid. Again, the arm length was a little bit of the knock.
Make sure you say something in the chat. Holla at your boy. Good to see y'all.
When you talk about power, their staff at him say he was one of the strongest players that they've ever had. He had a 700-pound plus squat, which is crazy, and he's also a competitor. I think those only guys that you know this better than I would.
Right now, the Cardinals, they trying to build. They trying to stack that team. I don't even think they figuring out who they starting quarterback's gonna be.
Back at the new league year trading opportunity, they flipped their 2 to Chicago for that, so they didn't have a 2 at all. This is their
Buffalo Bills is on the clock.
Period, because they moved back 3 times last night after they had the 26th overall pick in this draft. They improved their 3rd round pick from 91 to 66. They improved the 4th round pick from 165 to 125. They also added another 4 and another 5. So we're going to be hearing them quite a bit tomorrow. Tonight, they've got 2 picks. Here's the first one. What do you think?
The pick is in for the Buffalo Bills.
I was looking along the interior offensive line and then also just more firepower at the wide receiver position. You know, they made that move. They brought in DJ Moore, but you watch that playoff game, it just felt like Josh Allen's got to have a
Denzel Boston might be here.
at his disposal to be able to get this thing all the way to the finish line. They've been close. They've had really good rosters and good teams, but to me, it always felt like they were a weapon light.
Yeah, he has to play a lot of half-court basketball instead of full court where it's open field and he gets to go. He's got to create, make so many plays. But what about edge rusher? Yeah, I mean, that's one thing there because, look, Rousseau has been there for a while, but he's not gotten a double-digit sack yet. They don't have that record. By the time they got Von Miller, he had injuries. He wasn't the guy that they needed at that point. Edge rusher could be there. The guy you mentioned before, T.J. Parker, staring them in the face if we're thinking of going to that.
Yeah, actually, yeah. He's right at 8. They might need a pass rusher, too.
So we welcomed the Niners to the draft just a few minutes ago. Now here's time for the Buffalo Bills. Penn Stater Shane Collin coming to the stage.
With the 35th pick in the 2016 draft, the Buffalo Bills select linebacker T.J. Parker from Clemson.
He said the wrong year, but he said 2016. But hey, they got T.J. Parker edge.
And that's why I first-round player.
Pass rusher.
My top 32 guys thought he would come on
Solid.
last night. Buffalo played this well, able to trade down a few times.
Hey, salute. Deacon Ray is in the building.
It's a lot of power when you watch him. A real rugged rusher, using that length. You saw it even more in 24 than you did in 25. He's got a natural feel. You see the quick hands be able to swipe and free himself and get home. And another theme of this draft, you need guys that can kick inside and rush over guards. You've seen a lot of collegiate level.
Deacon Rob is in the building.
And then finished well last game of the year in a rivalry game against South
Good to
Carolina,
see y'all.
Also in that Senior Bowl week.
Fans like numbers. Look at his 2024 numbers. Would you see?
Yeah, no, I can definitely help you out with that. Anything else? No? Just always remember, go Raiders.
You know what I'm saying? Ray Love hit the Raiders, you know what I'm saying? So I had to hit him with the go Raiders, you feel me? Salute to everybody. Oh, we trade. Hey, we traded. Let's go. Hey, Spytek is making moves, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, we was 36. Now we 38. You know what I'm saying? So there's some draft capital that's coming back. We coming back. And obviously, hey, Spytek is saying, hey, there's somebody out there that's still on the board that we think is going to be there in 2 spots. We might be able to pull the trigger at 38. Still got the extra picks or extra pick. We'll see how that compensation is. And then, you know what I'm saying? He may even trade back again. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what John. I told you. Oh my gosh! I said this yesterday with Angelo. I said, "Hey, don't be surprised that he trade back and get some more draft capital." I think he's seeing what I've been seeing. Second, third, maybe even in the fourth. There's some value there, and we need pieces. All right, not only just pieces, but we need starting. You know what I'm saying? Caliber players. Let me just say it like that. We need starting caliber players, and then if they're not starting, then obviously they're going to be our rotation. We don't need to just be like, oh yeah, we just going to draft this guy and he's going to be a rotation. No, we need to draft him like he's going to be a starter, and then make the competition, and then say, hey, you know, we got this guy. He's going to be our, you know, you're going to be our second. Okay. I appreciate you guys coming in. Look, what I try to do over here is I try to give you guys a little something where, you know, maybe if you ain't watching, you can just, you know, listen. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you're driving in your car, you know what I'm saying? If whatever you're doing, you know what I'm saying? You could put an earbud in and take a listen. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I have to do this. You know what I'm saying? I have to do this. Hey, if you ever need some legal services, you know what I'm saying? We have an official, you know what I'm saying, sponsor. You know, hold on. The Raiders is getting an extra third. We gave up a fourth to get a third. See, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, Spytek is saying, hey, there's some value in the third. So I'll give up one of my fourths that I got 3 fourths. I'm gonna give up one of those to get into the third. Look, Spytek is making moves. Good job, Spytek. But if you ever need some legal services, you know what I'm saying, you can holler at Circus and Associates. You know what I'm saying? Circus and Associates, the official legal services of the Raider Twuan and the congregation. Shout out to you, Circus. Good to see you. So, again, like I said, the trade, obviously they swapped seconds, but the going back, he gave up a fourth, an extra fourth. He gave up a fourth so we can get back up in the third.
With the 36th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Caden McDonald.
All right.
Defensive tackle. Ohio.
Dang, we gave up. Okay. I'm gonna have to be okay with that one. Wait, hold on. Let me tell you how I'm feeling about that one.
To be added to that mix. What he's going to do is he's going to give those edge rushers, those freaks on the edge, more opportunity to do what they do best and rush the passer because he's going to handle the run game. They play more than a gap now.
Will Anderson, Danielle Hunter just texted each other and said, "Thank
Killing
you."
me, Smalls.
You're killing me, dog. Hey, if you was watching me yesterday, I was talking about Caden McDonald. That one hurts a little bit, but I do see, again, I see what Spytek's trying to do. Yeah, hey, Ray Love, dang. You know what I'm saying? Dang. You know what I'm saying?
Championship team played in short yardage, but really a one-year starter on the interior. And Matt Patricia.
Hey, yeah, you was here. Hey, I was talking about it. You know what I'm saying? But the value, he's trying to move, and definitely because right now, okay. So for an example, let's just say, Caden McDonald was a guy that he was looking at, right? But then there's some other guys still there, like Denzel Boston, Anil McWarren. You know what I'm saying? I would say McWarren, but is McNeil Warren. You know what I'm saying? We need a safety. We definitely can get another wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? We need linebacker, right? So him trading back, still being able to move like that, I'm happy with, you know what I'm saying, with that pick, because there's still guys that we can pull the trigger on. We might lose one, but then when you look at the overall pot, there's still players there, right? And we don't know necessarily what their grade is. You know what I'm saying? We don't know where these guys are lined up. We just kind of have a feeling like, okay, they might go safety, they might go, you know what I'm saying, wide receiver, but, you know, it's still there. It's still there. You already know. Shout out to all the deacons in the building. Hey Marcus, I need you to hit me up on Twitter. Hit me up on Twitter, dog. Caden McDonald is off the board. Dang. Hey, give me 1 second. I gotta go get me something to drink. Hey, make sure you hit that like button, though.
It really is so fun to watch you experience this. You know that this Texans defense is a force to be reckoned with. How will you make a day one impact?
Disruptive, making it easier for the DN, and we all go together. We're going to work. I'm ready.
Thank you, Caden.
Appreciate it.
And so now the green room is empty, and we welcome Caden McDonald to the rest of the world. Just sitting in that room all night last night, but at least he had a very short night. Gave his new logo a tap, and now he's gonna go wreck the game on behalf of the Houston Texans.
I just love how the league is advanced, how they handle the green room.
Yeah.
Think about years past when guys had to sit there. We just had cameras in their face.
Well, you remember the first one that changed it, right?
Yeah, that was Brady Quinn.
It was Brady Quinn, and it was Roger Goodell, who was the new commissioner. He's like, we're not doing this anymore.
Put him in 80
We're no numbers.
And then he came out when he got picked 27 by Cleveland. You got every facial expression documented through all those picks. I'm glad they're not doing that anymore.
Those days are
congratulate the league for being conscious of taking care of those kids.
Well, that was RG1 who was basically told all partners, we're not doing that anymore. So, at any rate, the pick is now in. The Giants last heard from them with the 10th overall selection last night. Here comes Roger Goodell back out there with O.C. Human.
I'm joined here by the great O.C. Human. O.C. played for the Giants. What a great man he is. With the 37th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Colton Hood.
Oh, they went. Hey.
Way to go, Colton.
Yeah, the Giants.
The Giants went to the hood. You know what I'm saying? They went to the hood.
Watch him. He can do a little bit of everything. He's got toughness. He can find and play the ball, and you can use him in a variety of schemes and defenses. You can see why.
Now, I will say, the way that it's lining up,
body control for a corner. He can carry vertical routes physically. He can support in the flat. He's a firm tackler.
do I want to call it?
I thought he was going to be a first rounder before he got down there. But he went down there, competed every single day.
If Spytek can,
I think this is a tremendous value.
he might trade back again.
Number 37.
Yeah, absolutely.
21st overall player in the draft.
Absolutely. And every youngster gets a chance to decide what they want to do, Joel. Colton Hood was in the
He
green
might.
room last night, chose not to be here tonight. He would have gone out.
What do you think's gonna happen?
Hey, whatever works for him, just go ahead and move forward in your career.
What you think's gonna happen?
For me, last year he played without General McCoy. He ended up learning what the pressure of being CB1 was. And that's only going to help his development and push him forward moving into the NFL.
Well, they brought him in partly because of that injury that McCoy had in January. McCoy tore his ACL in January, late in the offseason. So here comes Hood to play at Tennessee after time at Auburn and Colorado. Really competitive guy. He was a two-time All-State baseball player.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Marcus said, go ahead and call it. It might, like I said, the way that it's looking based on how I'm thinking that, Spytek might, certain players that he might be looking at. Oh, the pick is in. Excuse me. I can admit when I was wrong.
Right. I mean, if you would name the best disruptors potentially in the Big Ten over the last 2 years.
The pick is in.
The first game's out of your mouth.
I would totally agree with that.
Now they're on the same team with Brian Burns. By the way, and for the moment, Kayvon Thibodeau. So the Raiders are celebrating. Here is Matt Millen, Mr. Penn Stater himself.
Matt Millen is in the building.
How you doing out there?
Turn it up.
Let me just say, I would be remiss without bringing up the late, great Willie Brown when he would tell all of you
Happy Mother's Day.
to remember your mother on Mother's Day. It's coming right up. All you guys, take her to dinner, grab her some flowers, tell her you love her, and remind her that with the 38th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trayvon Stoops.
Okay, we got a corner. Let's go.
Welcome to the dark side.
Going up.
Yeah, we got a corner, baby.
6-year player in 2025 missed the first 4 games. But man, when you watched him, he was impressive because of the versatility and ball skills. And then in talking to teams when they met with him, Charles, it was his intelligence and his ability to handle a big load of defense. They know they can utilize him in a variety of ways. That's why he climbed up so fast late in the process.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what they decide actually to do. When you mentioned Caleb Bullock, much more the center fielder, Jalen Petrie, much more the nickel safety, but the versatility does help.
When we come back to Cleveland Browns, latest selection is in. The Chiefs are on the clock. And then, hey, Bengals fans, your team's first up. Finally.
Hey, Trading Stoops got us a corner. Hey, we need corner, right? You know, I was talking about secondary, you know, going in.
The bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light? Her words on mine.
Hey, Ray, he is. He's actually good. He's let me turn these commercials down. Hey, he's very versatile. You know what I'm saying? He might play inside. He might play outside. And that's what we need right now. We need guys that can move around. And, you know, they were saying that he's, you know, the reports that have came out on him is that he can, you know, he can be multiple. And, you know, that's one thing that Rob Lerner has talked about is, yes, he wants to do a 3-4, but he wants to do like a multiple defense. And you're going to need guys that have not only the physical ability, but, you know, what do you got up here? You know, what do you really got up here that's going to, you know, help us out? And we know what we got with Stokes. See, now we got Stokes and Stokes. Okay. We know what we got with Stokes, right? But Porter, do we really know what we got with Porter? Right? This guy, and again, the reason why we don't really know what we got with Porter is because remember, Porter hasn't played safety that long. I mean, not safety, but hasn't played corner that long. So, you know, you're bringing in a guy like Stokes that is definitely going to challenge Porter. And, you know, that creates more depth in a room that, again, who was our fourth, because, you know, Terry and Johnson, right? Who was our fourth corner? Decam. You know, and you know, that's up to you guys on how you feel on what, you know, how you feel about that. But we needed corner. I'm fine with it. You know, and you'll notice with me, if it makes sense, I'm with it. And we definitely need a corner. Would have I liked the safety? Of course. But hey, it's early and we'll see. Because again, now we got 2/3. We got 67 and 91. Yeah, we definitely need a safe, you know, secondary. We'll see what the Cleveland Browns decide to do. Weapons.
There you go. Here we go, Brown. That's 2 wide receivers now at their last 2 picks. Casey Concepcion last night, and now Denzel Boston.
Yeah, this is something they did last year as well. Remember, they took 2 running backs last year, famously took 2 quarterbacks.
Denzel Boston goes to the Browns. He'll be catching footballs from Shador.
Denzel Boston, power forward. This is a nice compliment to what they have in KC Concepcion. KC Concepcion can work in the slot, can return kicks. Denzel Boston is going to play outside as a big, smooth, fluid mover with a big catch radius. You see down here in the red zone for a big guy, able to get in and out of breaks, and this is what he does. Uses that strength and power, get away from press, and look at how strong his hands are to finish down the field. 50-50 balls, back shoulder throws. Again, I think they found a beautiful mix with these 2 wide receivers.
You know, hey, as much as I like Denzel Boston, he was after we picked Stooks. Yeah, he wasn't going to stay on the board that long.
I love that mentality that you just talked about at the catch point, in particular in the end zone. He competes for it, can go up the ladder. He's also a loyal guy. He committed originally at Washington to Jimmy Lake, stayed for Kalen DeBoer, then ultimately stayed for Jed Fish, and had a really solid career.
Those are the young guns that have been brought in over the last couple of drafts. They are the first team since the 1996 Jets to choose a wide receiver twice in the top 40 picks of a draft. That was the year Keyshawn went first, and Alex Van Dyke went later on in the second round. He never wrote a book about having the ball thrown to him.
Alex Van Dyke, he was Nevada, wasn't he?
Here's the Chiefs pick. Yes, sir. Good call, Charles. Of course, you know that.
Hello, Pittsburgh, and hail to Pitt. With the 40th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select R. Mason Thomas, defensive end.
Oh, wow. R. Mason Thomas goes off the board.
This Chiefs team was not satisfied with how they played defense last year, specifically on 3rd down. They were not good in that department, 29th in the league. So what have they done? They've gone out and got a corner in Delane, an interior pass rusher in Peter Woods, and now they get someone who can really be a fastball fly off the edge and plays with unbelievable energy and tenacity. And R. Mason Thomas coming off the edge. You see his ability, he can win up top, or if you're going to overset him, he's going to be able to get right inside your shoulder and win on the short path to the quarterback. Someone who's got some real feel as a rusher. The power, watch him just throw the tackle right back into the quarterback in that Auburn game. And Andy Reid, you can tell what the priority was, CD. He was not satisfied with where they were defensively. There's been some changes and a lot of additions so far in this draft.
Remember the overhaul when they took the 5 defensive backs into one draft? It helped propel them towards being a better defense and continuing to be a Super Bowl team.
Hey, I ain't going to lie to you. The Chiefs are starting to stack their defense.
Play last year, Owen Heineke, who ended up leaving the draft, forces the fumble at Tennessee. Thomas picks it up, gets himself hurt on the play, but you saw everything you wanted in the terms of the hustle.
That defense was one of the best defenses in all of college.
Yeah, they are. They got
25.5 tackles for loss, and
they're gonna start having a rotation because Karlaftis is still there.
He does have to avoid the injuries. He's had some injuries in each of the last 3 seasons, but when healthy, he's a dominant player.
All right, we're waiting on 2 picks. The Saints just chose. The Dolphins are now on the clock. The Bengals are about to make their pick as the sun is setting here in Pittsburgh. It's the Bengals' first pick and the first opportunity for Steelers fans to hear them here in this draft in Western Pennsylvania. This is a defensive player, right? As the day is long, and the day's not much longer, but the day's been long, right? Defensive player.
With the 31st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Cassius Howell, defensive end, Texas A&M.
Hey, pass rushers are coming off the board.
Mark Stewart last year, go up and get Cassius Howell this year. They like to shop at the same store here. Big time fastball. This is one of the elite get-offs. Look at what David Bailey had the best get-off of anybody in this draft. This might be number 2 right here. Look at his ability to win early and get underneath edge blockers. That's that same move, that little dip and rip. And guys don't even get a hand on him as he just about pulverizes poor Nussmeier there. The counter rush, once you account for that speed, again, be able to feel that, those shoulders get turned, and then he's going to give you a little spider crawl at the end. And then because of that speed, you can run him on a lot of stunts and games where you can use that athleticism. Another one with short arms. We talked about that at the combine. The Bengals don't seem to care. They got a good rusher.
Great bend, great dip. Kind of the Von Miller move from Texas A&M, and then Howell, he just goes after and plays with extreme passion.
So that's the first pick.
Yeah, the pass rushers is coming off the board.
They added Dexter Lawrence just a couple of days before the draft. So they add 2 players to that defensive line that lost Trey Hendrickson to free agency. So the Bengals addressing, you saw the graphic we had on the screen about how much trouble and the struggles that the defenders had in Cincinnati the last couple of years. So the Saints are now about to make their announcement. The Dolphins are midway through their first pick of the night. Marcus Colston, one of Hofstra's finest, coming out here.
The 7th rounder, believe it or not, became an elite player.
This is the first time he's appeared in the 2nd round of his life.
That's right.
With the 42nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Christian Miller, D-tackle, Georgia.
D-tackle, Christian Miller.
Yeah, this is a big, powerful dude. We talked about the D tackles at the top, and now we've seen a couple of them, McDonald and now Miller, come off the board. This dude, man, he's going to be one of the first off the bus. You can see why he was a big-time coveted recruit. Massive size, 321 pounds on that almost 6'4" frame. He can work through contact at the line of scrimmage and also flashes some of this quickness, slip a block and make a play in the backfield, showing you that athleticism, the energy and the effort. They say when you talk to the coaches at Georgia, you can hear this guy in practice before you see him. He is a very boisterous, loud guy who loves to play ball, and that's something I'm sure Coach Staley's going to enjoy coaching.
I interviewed him on the radio, and you know where he did the interview from? The Stairmaster.
I think this day's going to be a.
He's working. I love it. That's impressive. Gotta get your steps in.
Dolphins, Jets, Ravens, Bucks are on the deck.
Hey, Mercedes, play my playlist.
They're on the deck.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, let me turn this down. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you guys hit that like button. I think also that Stooks pick. Think about all the corners that already went off the board. Watch the corners that already got off the board. Yeah, you know what? I'll say this to you, that right now I don't think there's anybody that like drafted anything that was like that didn't make sense. Where it's like, hey, what were you thinking? Right? And I hope y'all getting something to eat, because you know what I'm saying. Give me some suggestions. I might have to DoorDash something one time. Not to DoorDash something one time. Well, DoorDash yesterday. I did Wingstop for those that
except for the top two still on the board. The fact that the Arizona Cardinals did not go quarterback early tonight does make you wonder how long of a wait it's going to be at the Miami Dolphins, who did all the quarterback work. Don't take one here. The Jets you just mentioned traded out. It could be a longer wait than we thought for Carson Beck, Drew Aller, and company.
Thanks very much. So the Lions are the team that just traded up with the Jets 6 spots. As for the Dolphins, their latest pick is in 43rd overall. Last night,
pick is in for the Dolphins.
There in South Florida, the tackle out of Alabama, and then using the choice that they got from Denver, trading them Jalen Waddle. They moved up 3 spots and took the corner out of San Diego State, Chris Johnson. And now we're going to find out who they are. So they've gone tackle and corner. And this is a team that we would think is in need of a wide receiver in the draft. Let's see what they do here. Jack Stevenson going out to make the pick with his double check.
All right, hello everyone, football fans out there. With the 43rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker.
Jacob Rodriguez goes to the Dolphins.
Jacob Rodriguez is one of the most fun players to study with a really cool story. I'll let you guys tell the story here in a minute, but I know one thing about him, not just as a football player. I know his favorite video game. It's Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! Because when you watch him play, that's all he does is force fumble after fumble after fumble. 7 forced fumbles this year to go along with 4 interceptions, and watch how accurate he is with this punch. Miami Dolphins are going to get some turnovers off of this. I mean, it is accurate. Boom. This is a short little jab there, and he's able to get the football out. Again, you have that ball loose, he's coming to get it. It wasn't just during the season, he did it at the Senior Bowl as well in practices. He just has a knack for it. So beware, if you are a running back in the AFC East playing against the Miami Dolphins, you better have 5 points of pressure on that hell, Charles.
You might need 10.
Man.
Don't forget who he married. Miss Emma Rodriguez, who is a Black Hawk helicopter pilot. So when he comes home, he salutes and says, yes, absolutely, because he's done his work on the field. He's going to come home and she's going to take care of business with him. And if you don't get it right, that couple coming at you, look out.
Yeah.
Remember, Joel, high school quarterback, switched to linebacker, got better and better throughout his career, and he's going to Miami. Kind of fitting, he put a little wildcat.
Trade.
Well, he was the quarterback at Virginia.
Detroit is on the clock now.
Becomes an All-American Buckus Award winner, 125 tackles each of the last 2 years. Sheila Wood, their defensive coordinator, Rich, he showed a video of the peanut punch, and immediately, that's exactly, so Jacob Rodriguez the next day.
So they gave up. They went back. The Jets went back 6 spots and received a let me see. I believe that was the 4th round.
Your to-do list?
I'll play.
And life would revolve around the shopping cart.
Oh, let me turn that down. Okay, the Dolphins. The Lions select Derek Moore. They with Derek Moore.
He's going to provide some serious power opposite of Aiden Hutchinson.
I mean, 10 sacks, and he was a captain for that team. You know that they run that Raven style of defense that Harbaugh brought to there. So hard edges, that was the whole thing that made Hutchinson so good, and that's certainly what Derek Moore was able to give them as well.
Well, his old defensive coordinator at Michigan is now on the clock with yet another pick as the new head coach of the Ravens. The Bucks, Colts, and Falcons entering the draft chat for the first time. Here you leave today. Enter the world of cool kids.
There we go. The Baltimore Ravens pick is in, but they're still on commercial, so we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, buddy. Shout out. We are in here. Hurry up, man. Let's get off the commercials, man. Get off the commercials, man. Hey, tell me what I should order. What should I eat? Man, these commercials, man. Hey, we'll see where. Okay, the Baltimore Ravens is playing the Cowboys in Rio.
I think it's called Macarena, Jim. You're going to have to learn Portuguese, Jim. I think Ravens and
Cowboy sounds like a natural in CBS.
You saw CBS 425. That's a lot.
I saw Rich in Brazil last year for a ball game. Yeah. Oh, jeez. That's a long flight. All right. The booing you heard was the Ravens putting put on the clock here. Would you not agree the Ravens have been booed the loudest by Steelers fans?
Yeah, that's the right one. I know this history there, but it's really it's real.
Okay. So the Lions just chose Derek Moore out of Michigan on the Ravens announcement. Then there's the Bucs, and then there's the Colts. I believe McAfee's announcing the Colts pick, so that shall be entertaining. And here's the Colts. Oh my goodness. Let's not do children. Mark Ingram is out there. My God. This Deuce.
Pittsburgh. This the hospitality I got for you, boy.
Okay.
This the hospitality I got for you, boy.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yes, it
This
is.
is the half of me, my son, these wonderful young ladies, and all the Flock Nation. We got a special message for y'all, Pittsburgh.
Steelers still suck.
You got a problem with that? Come see me. Big trust. Flock Nation in the flesh.
Oh boy.
Yes, sir. All right. Now, for real, I'd like to give a special shout out to these young women standing alongside me tonight who have been playing flag football at the high school level.
Okay.
Thanks to the efforts from my Baltimore Ravens and the MPSSAA, they launched a program in 2023 that can make this day possible. They are here today celebrating a state sanction that passed for high school girls flag football in Maryland, officially making it a state championship sport. Congratulations.
Go ahead, flag football sanctioned sport. Okay, for the women's.
Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young, linebacker, Missouri. Let's go.
Zion Young gets picked from the Baltimore Ravens.
They like physical edge setters against the run who are going to play heavy-handed and play with power as pass rushers.
McPhee.
And Bud Dupree. We can go Matt Judon. We can go all the way back to Suggs, that little more wiggle, but again, someone who is very strong at the point of attack. Zion Young, he's going to knock you back.
Pass rusher.
You can give him a little bit of a runway. If he get a little bit of a runway to get built up and going, he can really knock you back into the quarterback. Here's the power through the contact. You get your hands on him, and he's able to work through it. And tight ends, you're not going to block him. Just forget it. You better bring somebody else to help him because he destroys tight ends on a consistent basis. Here's some of that power.
I guess he gonna be rushing with Trey Hendrickson.
Which means there's room for them to grow as rushers because the power works very well in college, not as much consistently in the NFL level, but that's what Zion Young's about.
We will see how this goes. Zion, Trey Henderson, Roquan Smith, Marlon Humphrey, and Kyle Hamilton is what the Ravens is looking to have defensively. The Bucs are now pick is in.
What you do at the corner position.
Rondé Barber's out there now.
All right, the Bucs with the 46th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. And I am very, very happy to say this because I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit upset. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Missouri.
Wow, Josiah Trotter goes off the board to the Buccaneers.
I thought he would come off the board, but you look at the size of big linebacker, and he's an explosive striker. And you mentioned his dad. This is the family business, and you see that.
Hey, I like the secondary. Afakazi, salute to you, man. I think we definitely need help there. The reports have came out, and I said this earlier, that Stooks is he got the mentals. And we still don't really know what we really got with Porter, because he's still trying to figure out, the corner position, right? He was a convert from he just converted from wide receiver into corner, right? So we definitely needed room in the secondary. That was one of the areas that I had concern with defensively. Trey Stook, I believe he came in for a 30, top 30. So they've been looking at him. I'll say this. I like the trade. Even though we traded back 2 spots and picked up a third, gave up a fourth, but picked up a third. That is kind of goes to what I was saying earlier when I said about us staying at kind of staying in between that second and third round. The Steelers are in. Pick is in. Who is that?
With the 47th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Jeremy Bernard.
Oh, Jeremy Bernard. Bernard. All right. Wide receiver. And a weapon for possibly Aaron Rodgers.
Which they'll appreciate in this town. He's instinctive and incredibly smart. When you talk to the folks at Alabama and you talk to Ty Simpson, has had a chance to meet, rave about the intelligence of Jeremy Bernard, all the different things they can do with him, and the toughness that he brings. You see it as a blocker, and you see it in his ability to win in the middle of the field.
Yeah, buddy.
Crisp route runner, and when he gets the ball in his hands, he looks like a running back. He's built powerfully that way, and you see it with some of this physical yak that he gives you. Breaking tackles, stiff arm, fight for extra yards. Think about that in that stadium that's right behind us. And the creativity, you want to be able to flip him the ball in a reverse, put him at Wildcat, which they did some there at Alabama. He's going to expand your playbook. And for not getting Makai Lemon, I think this is a heck of a rebound to turn around and get Jeremy Bernard.
He's got great awareness in the middle of the field, and a lot of those clips you can see him settling.
Hey, Afakasi, what was the last thing you ate, dog? Because I'm trying to figure out what I want to get. You know what I'm saying? Get to eat if you in here.
Jeremy Bernard started his career up there at UW before he goes to Alabama. These receivers from Washington are really showing out here in the NFL.
Nice moment for the Steelers fans. Falcons fans, don't you worry. When we come back, your first pick of this draft will be announced. Vikings on the clock right after that. We're live in Pittsburgh. The Titans waving. We're on the street.
Atlanta Falcons pick is in. But of course, we on commercial, right? Hey, what pick specifically? Oh, the Raiders pick. Hey, I like again, we needed secondary. When every time I talked about our defense and you know, when people were talking about, you know, where were the holes, you know, on our team, I said I don't trust this. I don't want to say I don't trust the defense, but I didn't trust the secondary. And that's corner and safety. I don't trust Palomal like that. And, you know, yes, Stokes was good, but can we really trust Porter for 18 games when he's still trying to figure it out? Yes, Porter has, you know, athleticism. Yes, he has flexibility. Yes, you know, he has ball skills because he was a wide receiver, right? He can catch the ball, but he's still trying to figure out how to play corner. So it kind of gives us some flexibility if Porter doesn't step up to be, you know, who we think Porter can be, right? He can sit for another year, be a rotational guy, but then it also pushes D-Cam, who, you know, D. Cameron, you know, back. So it creates depth. Yeah, I'm surprised the safety hasn't came off the list. And I thought the same thing. I thought the safety was the first one that was going to go off the board. I don't know why, you know, certain players are dropping. I thought Denzel Boston was going to go faster than what he did. But we'll see.
To my no-go family at home watching, I see y'all out there too. Now let's get down to business. With the 48th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select from the bloodline, Avion Terrell, DD Clemson.
All right, so Avion Terrell, brother of AJ.
Oh, wow.
I mean, what a moment this is at the family.
Yeah, it's Traden Stukes is actually his name.
Oh, this is great. Teammates.
We got Stukes and Stokes. So, yeah.
It's one less playing time for them to try to have to maybe split up. On Sundays, right? They just go to one place now.
Don't have to wear a split jersey, just one jersey.
And he's also pretty darn good.
He is a good player in my top 50, and he's quick-footed. He's not as big as his brother, but he's very smooth and fluid. You referenced that combine workout earlier, Rich. It was outstanding, and you can see it in all of his movement. He's very tough and feisty. If you're going to be a little bit undersized, you got to play bigger. He absolutely does. He is not afraid, as we like to say, to stick his face in the fan. He is very physical. He's very tough, very competitive. That is
And in 2020, there he was, celebrating his brother being selected the 16th overall pick of the 2020 draft at his draft party. And now here's his brother at his draft party, celebrating him being the 16th pick of the second round. Can't make it up.
That's so cool. And DJ, then those two together in the secondary, it won't necessarily be one-on-one.
Carolina's traded. Give me 1 second, since I'm the only one up here. Give me 1 second.
He is a really good blitzer. Don't worry about the time. He plays
4-6 down.
By the way, he's kind of like a light version of Jacob Rodriguez in terms of the forced fumbles. He had a lot of production.
Yeah, 8 of them.
He had 8 forced fumbles, so this guy's got the production, but I agree with you, Charles. In the slot, I think he would be great because of that blitzing acumen, getting into the backfield and being disruptive.
That's so cool. It really is so cool. I mean, Matt Ryan celebrating. I mean, Arthur Blank's got to love it. You know, I mean, the PR staff's got to love it. I mean, who doesn't love brothers playing together? It's pretty cool.
That's so awesome.
And based on what you reported yesterday, Rich, one piece of that puzzle may get reinserted.
Yes, correct.
For James Pierce, if everything goes correctly for him with his off-the-field issues.
So the Carolina Panthers just moved up 2 spots. The Vikings traded down. Stephon Gilmore, yeah, that is fire. Same team as his brother. Stuff. Football is family, they say. The Jets are now on the
Hey, they got AJ Terrell, and then now they got his brother. I bet you know they both need. Hey, they needed more corners, so they said, "Hey, let's keep it in the family."
19th overall last night. Freeling, the tackle out of Georgia.
Always scouting, Rich. That's an elite mullet right there. Don't sleep on that. That is legit.
That's why he's one of the fan of the year candidates. Right?
Is that Jennings Dunker elite?
That seems like the party was in the front there too. All right, so here comes the Carolina Panthers. But Jake Delhome's in the house, everybody.
What? Jake Delhomme? Jake Delhomme is here.
Good evening, Pittsburgh. With the 49th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the
Hey,
reigning NFC South champion,
appreciate you, man.
Panthers select Lee Hunter, nose tackle, Texas Tech. Keep pounding.
Oh, they got themselves a big nose tackle. And that first play of the Oregon game, that's the first game I watched, and I couldn't unsee it. I was like, what's wrong with this guy? Why is there not more buzz and more talk about his game? You're talking about as a mid-round pick. When you flip on that game, this is the very first play of the game. Tell me if this looks good for a guy who's 330 pounds, just chucking a dude, and then swallowing the running back for a tackle for loss. And he made plays throughout this entire game. Look at him working sideline to sideline here. He weighed in at 318. He played a little heavier than that. Here he is at the Senior Bowl. When he was able to keep his pads low, that was his whole challenge. Keep your pads low. They couldn't block him. I mean, he was so explosive. Now, Charles, I don't understand how in the world his vertical jump was as low as it was. And I know that spooked a lot of people. I don't let it bother you. This guy plays with explosion.
Yeah, he was at UCF and then ended up at Texas Tech. Actually, really wanted
Lee Hunter is off the board.
to make the move for NIL. And boy, it sure worked out for Texas Tech and for Lee Hunter as well.
All right, the Jets about to choose their 4th pick of this draft. They're halfway through their time. Then the Vikings who just traded out, and then 2 teams we're waiting to hear from still, Packers and Colts. It's a sunny here in Pittsburgh.
The 2026 NFL schedule is about to drop. Let's go, baby. Get ready for what's coming your way. Debuts, revenge games, and defending champs ready to roll it back. Veterans in must-see showdowns, and the young stars ready for prime time. From week 1 down under to the biggest international slate ever. Every game revealed. The 2026 NFL schedule release on NFL Network and ESPN2.
What did you bring back from your last trip?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got the commercial going crazy. Make sure you guys hit that like button. I say that all the time because we need you to hit that like button. All right. Hit them likes. Okay. Jets pick is in. The Jets are on the picking situation. And we got we still on commercial. Hey, I need you guys to. We need to do a petition. We need a petition. No commercials during the NFL draft. Okay. Can we petition that? Where is it? There we go. There we go. See what the Jets got to say.
From here called Homewood. And so I just want to take a brief moment to thank many of you in this crowd tonight, but the entire city of Pittsburgh for all of the love and support that you've given me throughout my career. Thank you. And with the 50th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select D'Angelo Pons, DB from Indiana.
Okay.
I didn't want to say it, I didn't want to jinx it. Look at my comp for this player. So good. Aaron Glanter drafted himself. I love it. It's the first time I can ever say that. By the way, D'Angelo Pons, my 50th player, was the 50th pick in his comp.
D'Angelo Pons is now going to the Jets.
Thank you so much. Well done. D'Angelo Pons, he plays exactly like his head coach, Aaron Glenn. He's short, he is not small. He plays with unbelievable eyes and instincts. He is physical, he is feisty, he is tough. Look at throw the shoulder around there. Think about those old Aaron Glenn highlights. How about the energy and the effort that he plays with? It's inspiring to his teammates. He was the life source for that Indiana team. Here he is at the combine. Let's lock him up. Let's lock him up there. Let's get loosened up. Thank you. The floor is yours, Joel. I know you saw this guy.
He was clapping dude up with the backpack on.
I'll just say, Indiana was one of the best defenses in college football. No one could figure them out schematically. Brian Haynes, their defensive coordinator, was excellent. Well, his secret was D'Angelo Pons. He built the entire defense around a corner, a boundary corner, and he would rotate the entire defense away from Pons and put all the numbers to the field because he knew his 5'9" corner could take away the entire half of the field. That's how competitive he was. That's how good he was in coverage. And you talk about not having an interception last year. This guy's got all production. You saw that first snap.
I think D'Angelo Pons is a good one for the Jets.
He might be short, but he plays big.
Minnesota's pick is in.
Chicago last year, which had great production on the ball, taking it away, knocking it away, all those good things. So he will help.
D'Angelo Pons is going to the Jets. Minnesota's pick is in.
With the 51st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jake Golday, linebacker.
Jake Golday, another good linebacker.
Rangy linebacker. Bobby Okereke is who he reminded me of when he was coming out of college. You see that speed and you see the physicality. When you're over 6'4", almost 240 pounds, and you can really run and carry guys down the slot to go along with some of that range off the edge, you'll see him rush at times. That versatility. You know, think about Van Der Esch going back to the Cowboys is another one you could let out in his CD. So again, we saw these long-range linebackers. Sonny Styles goes off the board in the top 10. Another version of that here in the second round.
And you talk about that range, being able to cover in the passing game, carry those people down the field, get up underneath them, and that's a tougher throw for the quarterback trying to get over a big target like Golday. Plus, he makes a lot of tackles.
And another one of these guys that just developed. Right? He was a no-star recruit. He was 6'4", 190, Rich, and he goes to Central Arkansas, develops himself into a really great all-Big 12 linebacker with 105 tackles.
When we come back,
Green Bay, the pick is in. Green Bay, Colts, Eagles, and Chargers.
Verizon Small Business Days are coming, and we're here at Patty's Diner. Ever since Patty's Mango Cheesecake went viral, business has been booming. Patty, what's the
All right. Green Bay got the pick in, but now we're in commercial. You guys, thanks for coming in. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Don't be mean. Go ahead and double tap that screen. Okay. Let me know how you guys feeling about your draft pick. You know, if you are not a Raider fan, definitely let me know what team you going for. And if you got some questions, definitely put them in the chat. Oh, that I was like, why is Goodell up there? It's a commercial. Oh my gosh. Man. Yes, sir. We are here in the flesh. Hey, second and third rounds today.
defensive players. Let's see where the Packers go with their first pick of this draft.
Green Bay.
It is my esteemed pleasure to make this second-round pick on behalf of Ed Policy, Brian Gutekunst, Matt LaFleur, and the millions of Packer fans across the world. With the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse, defensive back.
Brandon Cisse, corner. Another corner going off the board.
Yeah, we talked about that at the top. This is going to be a big round for the secondary, and we're seeing it continue to play out. And Cisse is someone who, by the way, I can't say that real fast. That sounds like a tongue twister. When you watch him, he's someone that plays even faster than that 4.41 time you saw in the 40. I was actually surprised he didn't run in the low 4.3s. He's got legit speed. I want to see him be a little more consistent with his hands. When he uses his hands and press, he can be outstanding. You see him with his hands real low here. I'd like to see him land those hands, reroute guys a little more consistently, but he's been so athletic and he's so fast. He's been able to cover up for it. A real fluid, smooth mover. You see the ability to plant and drive on balls in the front. And
Brandon Cisse.
Runs so fast. You look at these jumps. When you jump over 40 inches in the vertical and almost 11 feet in the broad jump, he's a big-time explosive athlete.
And the South Carolina Gamecocks tradition of corner is pretty darn good right now. I mean, with J.C. Horn, Stephon Gilmore, former NFL Defensive Player of the Year. And for Green Bay, remember a guy named Sterling Sharp came out of South Carolina.
Nice.
Did pretty well for the Packers.
I'm just looking at our researcher, Jack Andrade. Is there a cornerback named Desist that has been drafted? Would that be the greatest for that name for two corners?
Well, they just
saying Desist.
They just signed St. Juice. Can we work it in somehow?
All right, look who's coming to the stage here in Pittsburgh for the Indianapolis Colts. First pick of the draft.
Pat McAfee out there.
Yins are getting soft. Yins are getting tired. Are you Yinsers getting exhausted from so much football celebration or no? Zero arrests last night in the NFL draft compound. Pittsburgh Yinzers, congratulations. Now, the Indianapolis Colts first-round draft pick was Sauce Gardner, and he's better than all of your first-round picks for sure. The Indianapolis Colts have not won the AFC South in 12 years. That changes this year. Jim Irsay from the football heavens cured Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman got sent to the Steelers, and in return, we got football gods with the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select C.J. Allen, linebacker from Georgia. Go Dogs!
They not only just got a linebacker to put in the middle of their defense, they got a leader that they can establish in the middle of their defense. You see
C.J. Allen, linebacker, going to the Colts.
Very good chance he could have hurt his knee last night. He falls into the
good pickup.
Range, and it's the good fortune of the Indianapolis Colts and Chris Ballard. This is someone who established himself the second.
Hey, like I said, second round, third round, there's talent there. There is talent there. And we are 14 picks away.
The pro day for him was very late in the process, and I thought maybe he lost a little ground because it took so long for him to get out there. He ran really fast, and you can see it in his tape. Here's some of those zone instincts and coverage. I think he's got a chance to be the best off-the-ball linebacker in this entire draft class, and that's saying something. But that's the type of talent that he possesses, Charles.
And much more of a pure off-the-ball, old-style linebacker. when we're talking about styles, Reese, we're talking about guys who do a few more things that way. But Joel, Daniel mentioned, this guy's a tackling machine. Yeah. Remember, they just lost their tackling machine in Zaire Franklin, who was putting up 100.5 every year. This guy gets a chance to step right in and be that person.
The people in Georgia would say he was the heart and soul of that defense. And you talked about how early he saw the field for Kirby. Not easy to do. He made a name for himself on the scout team early in his true freshman year, and then ended up starting 5 games late in that true freshman year. That shows you the type of work ethic he had from a young age.
Roquan Smith 3 at Georgia.
Well, the Philadelphia Eagles' latest pick is in, and Mr. Villanova himself, Brian Westbrook, is back in the Commonwealth.
The Eagles.
With the 54th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the two-time champions and reigning NFC East champions, Philadelphia Eagles select Eli Stowers, tight end from Vanderbilt University.
Let's go! Academic Heisman's going to Philadelphia.
Yes, the Campbell Trophy Award winner for
Eli Stowers, tight end.
Well, this is someone, look, we're going to talk about tight end. To me, he plays like a receiver. And to be honest, size-wise, he plays a little bit like A.J. Brown in terms of what he can do out in the open field. To see him running here at 239 pounds, he ran just around 4.5 flat.
Oh, he's small.
45 inches. He's got unbelievable ability to adjust with his hands down the field. He can really pluck, absorb contact, those combat catches, as we call them. He's adept at those. And then the route polish. This is a receiver route. This is not someone who's running a route like a tight end. He's got real great feel for it. Here he is. And no wonder why the vertical is what it was.
Yeah, Dick Fosbury taught us how to do that. He had perfected. Eli Stowers did. Remember, as Joel, as you know, former quarterback, and really made the switch to tight end at New Mexico State, where his quarterback was one Diego Pavia, and then got to Vanderbilt and really put it out there. And the Eagles, all their tight ends under contract right now are 1-year deals. So this is an opportunity.
Makai 11 and Eli Stowers, not too bad for that Eagles offense. The Patriots just traded up with the Chargers all the way up to 55, and then the Jaguars first pick of the draft.
Tonight,
Okay.
in your spacious La Quinta suite, your eyes could use a break.
The Cheatriots are on the board. I forgot. What was that? Captain Jackson's the Cheatriots. They are on the board. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me, you know what I'm saying? Chilling with me. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and double tap that screen as we go along this draft of the second and third round. Still in the second round. We'll see what moves are made. We did make one trade back. So we got Trading Stooks. In the second round. We got 2/3 now. The Patriots pick is in. Of course, we on commercial, right? Patriots give up a 4th and a 6 to move up. I believe that was 8 spots.
Back to you in Pittsburgh.
The Patriots pick is in. Shout out to Mike Vrabel. Boo, good deal.
The New England Patriots select Gabe Akis, linebacker, Illinois.
Guys, really good player. Captain for Illinois, wrestler background. You can see it on the field.
Gabe Akis. It looked like it says Jackus. You know what I'm saying? But it's Akis.
And this is a guy that gets after the passer, which they need in that division, obviously, with Josh Allen. He's got steady power. You constantly see him on the field or on the film, and then even when you're calling the games, he's constantly in the backfield because of those heavy hands, CD. Really good player because you constantly see his effort as well. Again, great team leader and a guy that will be productive in the backfield.
Kind of exemplifies what Brett Bielema was brought to Illinois, right? The type of player you want. And there's no accident when you talk about these wrestlers. What's next out of it? Relentless effort, right? Second moves, third moves. He's really tough.
Ian? We have a trade. The Philadelphia Eagles have now traded for Minnesota standout edge Jonathan Bernard, according to me and Adam Schefter. The first time that phrase has ever been uttered on national television. Bernard, I should also say, gets a 4-year, $100 million contract extension. Wow. $50 million guaranteed in a deal done by agent Drew Rosenhaus. The Minnesota Vikings acquire a 3 and a future 3 for the star pass rusher, Rich.
All right, thanks very much. Ian Rappaport. I could tell Adam Schefter congratulations to him as well. He's right next door.
Go ahead and do it.
No, that's all right. He's busy. He's typing on his phone. The Jacksonville Jaguars traded up last year to be the second team to pick in the draft last year, right? Number 2 overall, correct?
They started the party last year.
So they gave up a first-round pick last year in this year's draft to do it. So they're now the second to last team to pick in this draft. And after this pick right now for the Jaguars, the Broncos are the last team to have not made a pick in 2026.
With the 56th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville
Jaguars.
Nate Borkacher, tight end, Texas A&M.
Well,
We always connect the Jags and the Rams because of the connectivity there. And you look at the Rams, all the time they spent in 13 personnel last year. The Jags clearly want to be able to do some of that themselves. But Borkircher, not super productive, only 19 catches this last year. He's 24 years old, but he is a hand in the ground, wide tight end. He can block, and he's going to be able to help in the run game, as well as just a steady, dependable, reliable pass catcher. Not really a
Borkircher
player, CB.
tight end.
Move tight end, but he is the absolute opposite of what you're getting out of Eli Showers, who's listed as a tight end, is mainly a receiver. Borkircher is much more the old school, wide tight end, block people, make the occasional catch. The production is not huge.
All right, let's take a break. We come back. And the Bears' latest selection. The 49ers are on the clock right now.
Bears, Niners, Texans, and Bears again.
Lowe's knows tackling projects now means you can football Sunday.
Bears, Niners, Texans, Bears. My cousin's probably definitely excited right now, waiting for the pick to come in.
Yeah, no, I can definitely help you out with that. Anything else? No? Just always remember, go Raiders.
Shout out to JPJ. You know what I'm saying? Giving a good old commercial. Yeah, we looking at the draft. Day 2, second round. We're still in the second round. They haven't got to the third round yet. Okay, trade. Jonathan Greenland for a third round pick of this round, this year, and then next year, third round. So 2/3.
This year and a third round pick next year. The third round pick this year is the compensatory pick Slay likes the most. It's the compensatory pick that Philadelphia got for losing Milton Williams to the Patriots. So that loss of Williams pays a little dividends here for the Eagles to flip that to the Vikings and get Jonathan Bernard, a top-notch pass rusher of his own way. You know, they as we know, love themselves some pass rushers in Philadelphia. And the Vikings were picked twice in a row that little housekeeping. Got that done. Now the Bears pick twice in the next 4.
Yeah, offensive line, to me, I thought they might look at tackle because of the injury to Ozzie Trapillo late in the season. That was a patella injury. That's a big-time injury. So I would be surprised if that's a direction they look at with one of these 2 picks.
Makes a lot of sense because they've been talking about that offensive line. Darnell Wright has been solidified in the right tackle. Trapillo was playing left.
Over there, but whoever the Bears picked sparked a trade between the Browns and the 49ers. The Browns moved all the way up from the 3rd round and 70th overall to take the Niners pick that's going to be announced shortly after the Bears get their pick in. And it's going to be announced by a Pittsburgh Panther with his own yellow jacket here. It's Jimbo Covert with the Bears' latest selection. Gold jackets up
Hey,
there.
Pittsburgh, what's going on? Where's those Bear fans at?
Put the right there, Jimbo. Right there on your screen.
I'm liking those cheese grater hats, my man. Grate that cheese right up. I love it. With the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Logan Jones, center, Iowa.
Logan Jones.
Here we go. Well, you know, Iowa's producing an offensive lineman. Where have you heard that before?
You're absolutely in shock right now.
This is a day 1 starter at center, and you think about the loss with Dolman. I know they brought in Bradbury, but he's going to have some competition here with Logan Jones. A little bit older. He's 24 years old. Arrived as a defensive lineman, then kicked over to the offensive line. He's got excellent lateral quickness. You want to be able to run some outside zone stuff, get him on the move laterally. He's excellent there. To me, there's not a lot of development. I don't know that he's going to benefit from sitting. He's ready to get on the field and play.
And when you talk about that lateral movement, that's what Bradbury's stock and trade is. But Joel, you've seen this young man. Seems to me he might be a little more stout in the middle instead of taking on those bigger guys, as opposed to Bradbury, who's much more of a mover.
Well, he set an Iowa record with an over 700-pound
Trey.
records in Iowa.
Trey Cleveland has moved up.
By the way, he was the centerpiece, the Remington Award winner, the best center in the country for the Joe Moore Award winner, offensive line, best offensive line in the country.
He started 51 games at center.
By the way, the last 17 of those, penalty-free. You know, like this guy plays clean in the middle.
Iowa produces offensive linemen like the Padres produce closers. Okay? Just some things in life, you know they're going to be certain.
Nick Saban lived in the secondary. When he coached as a head coach, he lived in the secondary.
Looking at Cleveland Browns.
Who do you think the Browns profit in the take, Jinx?
I'm curious, but I'm going to have to get some answers from Ian on why my top-rated player is still floating around out there.
All righty.
Chuck Belzera wanted to
Why Hayden's back for return engagement.
Okay, Brownies, we back in the building. We're back in the building. With the 58th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Oh, there you go.
Hold the phone.
Let's get it.
This is he's 15th on your board.
The Browns, look, it's just my opinion. Everybody sees players differently. But just from where I sit and what I saw from players, I think the Cleveland Browns are crushing this draft. I got 2 receivers I had in my top 25 guys. They got a tackle who I had all the way up there in the top 15. And now you get my 15th overall player at this point in time in the second round. This is stealing, in my opinion. You talk about a physical presence, someone who could, he has a hammer in the middle of the field, and then he's a turnover machine. We've seen this on a few guys today, the ability to punch the football out. Several forced fumbles throughout his career, and he can take the ball away as well. Look at his ability to range over to the sideline here. You want to play him in the deep half, he can do some of that. You want to play him underneath, he has the ability to find and locate the ball underneath as well. So, hey, thumbs up.
Hey, Spytek better do something.
Hey, what the heck do I know? But I love what the Cleveland Browns are doing.
Love the range that he possesses. I actually mocked him in the first round. I'm not going to mock to go to Cleveland. Got him a little bit late, but he's there now.
Come on, Daniel. Don't sell yourself short. You're a tremendous man. I've been dying to say that on television for like 30 years.
Do you know what's crazy?
Niners is stacking picks.
Your dream before, I just had my dream now.
Rich on our ride over, the 3 of us, you know, we discussed.
No, Caddyshack.
A second and a fifth, or a 3 and a 4th.
That's Texans pick is in, and we're about to go have a fresca. All right, now, stop. All right, so the Texans are now moving in here, 59th overall, and then the Titans just trade up with the Bears themselves from the third round to come up and take the 60th overall pick. But here are the Texans at 59th overall.
How you guys doing?
We're good.
What a great opportunity to announce a pick for the best team in Texas.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Last time the commissioner took my opportunity to talk, so I definitely have to say hello to my two children, Jaden and Celeste. Give a shout out to the Care League. Last and not least, Bushwood Elite and the Winning Edge. This is special for me because I know this kid personally, which is ironic. With the 59 pick for the Houston Texans, they select Marlon Klein, tight end, University of Michigan.
Well, Marlon coming over from Germany. That's where he grew up. He's got size and speed, and just when you watch him move around, remind me of Tucker Kraft. When you look at that frame and look at the way that he can move, here he is, the ability to stretch the seam. Now remember,
Tight end goes to the Houston Texans.
He's real sudden in his movement. Give you a little sell to the out and then wheel that right up the sideline. How cool is this picture right here, Rich? I'll let you take that one.
Oh, yeah, that's the Buccaneers of the Orlando Magic right now. This is after Marlon Klein won them all to 144. Michigan's dominated in the second round over Ohio State. I'm just a Friday guy, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know what happened last night. You tell me.
That's how Billy Miller getting a little spray at the commit.
Introducing Chipotle's new high-protein menu with real chicken, grilled fresh, no antibiotics, no fillers, ever. Starting at $3.50, packed with protein. Chipotle's new high-protein menu is real protein you want to eat. Chipotle, for real.
When kids start making money, Chase can help them figure out how to manage it. With smart tools and guidance from expert bankers.
Wow. Now that's a first deposit. Let's get your account open. Okay? So.
That's good for kids and good for parents. Chase, make more of what's yours.
As a kid, you believed in magic. Every now and then, you believe in it again. The all-electric RZ. Because the greatest measure of an automobile is how it makes you feel.
$10 for a large. $10 for any free toppings. $10 for your choice.
Oh, I got the commercials popping. Y'all got to remind me that commercials is popping. All right, hey, salute to everybody. Make sure you hit that like button. Double tap that screen.
From the second.
Tennessee Titans is back on the clock.
Third into the second.
Pick is in.
Place, and now here's Jeffrey Simmons with the pick.
Titans fan, what's up? With the 16th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker.
Anthony Hill goes to the Titans. Linebacker.
Linebackers at the top, and here they go. They're all going off the board. Real rangy, dynamic athlete who's real fluid in space and also can rush a little bit as a pass rusher and a blitzer. Here's the ability to read and burst. He tested extremely well. Ended up running 4.51 with a 37-inch vertical. That tells you what type of athlete he is. And when he hits you, he brings his feet on contact, and he is a striker. As a zone dropper of all these linebackers, but as a zone dropper, he was as good as anyone in this entire draft. He's going to read and make plays in pass coverage. And here's some of that speed. Talked about his pass rush production. He can do a lot of different things for this Tennessee Titans defense.
Be interesting to see what they decide to do with him and how they do it, because their leading tackler from last year, Gray, who came out of North Carolina, he's still around. He tackled everybody last year, but Anthony Hill, I think, a little bit better of an athlete. So it'll be very interesting to see what they do. Adding a Vontae Taylor, do you play him at the nickel or do you play him outside? Can he unlock his pass rushing ability? Johnson, keep him healthy for an entire year and become the double-digit sack guy you expect, because he will be playing off of Jeffrey Simmons.
Pick is in for the LA Rams.
The Los Angeles Rams, second pick of this draft. Who is on the board that has less needs? Watch for eye. I'm about to find out.
Like y'all say, most. With the 61st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the LA Rams select Max Clare, tight end from Ohio State, baby.
Tight ends are now coming off the board.
So much 13 personnel playing with 3 tight ends. They've got Parkinson. They've got
They're starting to flow.
So Broncos fans have been waiting to hear who they're getting in this draft. You have to wait more. They just made a trade. They traded out of a second round. The Bills have just moved up. I wonder if they use that as simultaneous.
All right. The Bills are on the clock. The Buffalo Bills. We are 5 picks away. Pick is in for the Bills. Yeah, they
How does Will Anderson, Chase Young, Von Miller, T. Sizzle, and Julius Peppers hit you?
Well, they say when you want to buy a house, it's location, location, location. That's the neighborhood you want to live in right there.
Yeah, pretty respectable neighborhood to use the midnight run phrase right there. Look at that. What a beautiful lit up city. I mean, it's just been awesome here. It's been a great couple of days. Expecting hopefully some better weather and on the radar for tomorrow. But for the moment, a glistening Pittsburgh, PA on a nice summer type night. The Buffalo Bills have moved back into the second round from the third round and make this pick after trading out for the first round 3 times last night.
We had to take advantage of the opportunity to come up here with the legend, Penn State and Buffalo. With the 62nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select David Igbinosun, DB.
corner. David Igbinosun.
This is an interesting one because we know Buffalo needs the help on the back end. You see the description, tall, rangy, too many penalties, meaning a lot of grabbing, a lot of holds. Joel, you got to see him up close and personal. He wanted to go to Ohio State out of high school. Ended up at Ole Miss and then was able to transfer back. Long, lean, can make plays on the football. He's the type of guy to get that arm in there late, make that type of a play. But a lot of reaching and grabbing. Joey Porter had a little bit of that coming out of Penn State. And didn't have the ball production, quote-unquote, interceptions. But boy, has he developed in the NFL. They're hoping the same thing with Igbinosun. I know right away, though, boxing gloves on that young man in practice to keep him from reaching and grabbing.
He loves to compete. He's a physical player. I will say those penalties occurred last year, 2 years ago, and then this last season in 2025, he cut those way down. He led the country in 2024 in pass interference calls. He went way down this last year, so he did develop a little bit and learned to be less handsy in the back end.
So the Denver Broncos moved out of the second round for that. We're looking into the last time a team did not pick in the first 2 rounds of an NFL draft. Because right now, unless Denver trades back in, and the Chargers just stuck in pick, the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. It certainly looks like the Broncos are just going to smoke him if you got him.
It almost feels like we would say New Orleans when they traded everything for Ricky Williams, but that wasn't the case.
Maybe. We shall see. So the Chargers are celebrating the latest pick. What do you think, Daniel?
Well, I thought they're going to get an interior offensive lineman at some point in time here. They did trade back, though, and got some extra picks. I just know from a family of Charger fans that they're anxiously awaiting to see a guard get selected, which is not something you'll say often with with the draft, but they're wanting a guard there for the.
And if you're saying that, are you saying who's on the top of your board of guards? That Pregnon?
Yeah, I've got Pregnon, Dunker, Hecht can play center.
Can play center.
You've got like Hammer from Kentucky. Those are the guys I have in my top 100 that are left.
I didn't want to bring this up to Rich, but Ohio State just passed me.
I know, as soon as I opened my mouth, made that
It was
joke.
a little too early. It was premature.
I hear you. Excuse me.
Hey,
Listen,
celebrate when you can.
exactly. I live in the moment, Joel. I don't know about you.
I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm cutting down hits in my mind anyway. So, that's right. So the 2023 Niners and 2023 Browns did not pick until the third round. Both of them. The Niners didn't pick because they lost their picks for Trey Lance and McCaffrey, and the Browns traded away their picks for Deshaun Watson and Elijah Moore.
So one of them came out successfully and the other did not.
Let's see what the Chargers do here.
Wait a minute.
I don't even like this dude.
Something's not right.
I feel like turning this fool off.
Here comes lights out, I think. Here we go. Here we go.
That's a durable sleep.
It is.
With the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard, Florida.
There you go.
They listed him as a guard. He was a center there at Florida, but they signed Tyler Biadasz in free agency, so they're going to give him a role at guard. Remember, Mike Daniels, new offense there, new coordinator. They're going to really value guys. You see that last note, quick to the second level, getting out in space. You're going to see very athletic offensive line for the Chargers, getting those two tackles back. And you've also got a fallback. You get an injury at center, Slaughter can kick inside and do that. It's got really good football intelligence to go with that quickness.
So the Chargers add to that offensive line that they're going to get Rashawn Slater and Mr. Alt back in the mix. And there goes lights out. Sean Merriman hanging with the bolt string. Show them their lightning bolts, everybody. The Seahawks' final pick of the second round, and the Arizona Cardinals are already on the clock for round 3. We're back on a Friday night in a moment.
Seahawks pick is in.
In your spacious La Quinta suite, you can be the agent of destruction. We get it. You've been building connections all day. Go ahead, demolish that personal record. Tonight, La Quinta. Tomorrow, you shine.
In life and in business, the goalposts often move. But at Accenture, we say, game on. Because whatever goal you're heading for, together, we'll get there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, I can definitely help you out with that.
Ground game.
Well, we can measure.
We back on.
No business days, April 27th through May 10th. So Seattle fans excited for the Superdome, and they should be excited because they only have 3 picks left in this draft. This pick, the 96th pick in the 3rd round tonight, and then only a 1-day free pick, a 6th rounder, 188th overall. But all's good in their neighborhood with a fresh Lombardi in the case. Picking last. That's what you want to do. You want to pick last in rounds. That's the goal. And then nice shot filling a need with their first pick. Cliff Angel of Purdue football. Yeah, it's Big Ten, man. You know what I mean? It's the Big Ten world.
Speaking of interior rushers.
Final pick of round 2. Here it comes.
What up, 12? Yeah. With the 64th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs, Seattle Seahawks, select Bud Clark, DB, TCU.
I love this one. Your guy, go ahead and take this one, Chuck. Yeah, I love this one because I talked about this in our pre-show. I was looking forward to seeing Blackhawks come off the board and look at the second descriptor of him right there. Yeah, he's a lean frame and all that, but he finds the football. That was that opening night against North Carolina, Bill Belichick's debut. He would love to have that one back. How about Bud Clark getting into coverage there, locating the football?
Man, Bud Clark is off.
Takes it away. 15 overall interceptions his entire career. Here he is working in the slot, coming back into the play. Ball pops up. Who comes down with it? Bud Clark. And this is a need. You mentioned need at running back. They took Jadarian Price. Need in the secondary because even Warrior would be all over the place. Bud Clark could play over the top and clean up and erase things, a la Earl Thomas and how he played.
And he played a ton of
You are 3 picks away.
for TC going all the way back to that run to the national championship game. That wraps up round number 2. And as for round 3.
Tonight, as we honor 250 years as a nation, the NFL would like to take this moment to recognize the men and women of our armed forces. Joining us on stage are Steelers legends, United States Marine Corps veteran John Spytek and Army National Guard veteran John Cole. If you are currently serving or have ever served in the United States military, please join these outstanding service members and stand to be recognized. Thank you for your service.
Oh, they doing the long version of that song, man.
Cardinals draft room celebrating the first pick of the third round. Did they just take a quarterback to start things off? After a second round just got finished, 22 players in that second round, defensive players. You came on the air, DJ, you're like defense, defense, defense. 22 players in the second round taken on defense. That's tied with the 2016 second round for the most such defensive players in that round. Now it's round 3. What do you make of the Cardinals here?
Well, we've talked about quarterbacks, and I thought there'd be a little bit of a shelf after Simpson went off the board. I had Simpson at 36, and then the next one for me was Beck at 74. So I thought there was a chance we might have a round gap. Obviously, Simpson goes a little higher than we thought, all the way up there at 13. We make it all the way through the second round with no quarterbacks coming off the board. I think we're going to see at least one come off the board. And Arizona's a team, I didn't think they would leave day 2 without a quarterback.
Yeah, and look, Beck and Aller are the most physically gifted out of the ones we have left. Nussmeier was the guy in 2024 everyone was locked in on. They will have their choice of those if indeed they go quarterback here, Joel.
Aller's got that injury, so he's got all the experience.
We shall see. Here it is.
With the 65th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Carson Beck, quarterback, Miami.
Okay, there it is.
Welcome, bro.
Carson Beck is the first pick of the third round. He's the third quarterback taken.
Carson Beck goes to the Cardinals. They finally get a quarterback.
Did you have Beck higher than Simpson? I'd be curious to see how the Arizona Cardinals answer that question. You talk about the prototypical size, 6'4.5", 233 pounds. Guy who started 43 games, won 37 of them. A prototypical pocket passer, CD. This guy can hang back there. He can drive the ball all over the field. He's got a nice, smooth delivery, smooth stroke. Really, some of the knocks on him were the immaturity during his early years in Georgia. But by all accounts, talking to the folks at Miami, he really matured and grew up and almost took them to a national championship.
That was a big one because a lot of people thought he was a loner, and people don't like loners playing quarterback for them. But as you mentioned, a lot of that got cleaned up this year in Miami. And Joel, you remember, Bruce Arians had a lot of success in Arizona with a quarterback who was similarly constructed to Carson Beck and a guy named Carson Palmer. So there are some similarities there, and I think this is a great landing spot for Carson Beck.
No stranger to big environments. This guy's played some of the biggest games in college football in his career.
Including the national championship game, the last game of the year. So, yeah, there you go. We're setting back on the left side with Love, Harrison Jr., Trey McBride, one of the best in the business. Ian?
Rich, to add to the quarterback news for the Arizona
Pig is in for the Broncos.
Off-season conditioning. My understanding is due to make $5 million.
Broncos' pick is in. We are one way.
And is not expected to show up until he gets that. Which means there's going to be
After this pick, it's the Raiders. We'll see how it, how it plays out.
An interesting rookie room so far with Jeremiah Love, Chase Casantas of Texas A&M, and Carson Beck of Miami, because only two teams beat Notre Dame this year. Texas A&M and Miami. So that'll be a nice check in the quiet moment.
I think you got to have some playoff experience to get drafted by the Cardinals when they're looking at the draft board.
There you go. All right, let's go to the stage for the latest pick, and it's the Broncos' first pick of the draft. Welcome to the draft, Denver.
Bronco country, what's up? Yeah, let's go. AFC West champs. Hey, on behalf of the Super Bowl 50 champions and the best owners in football, the Penner family, with the 66th pick in the 2020.
He up there lying.
The Denver Broncos select Tyler Onyedum, D-tackle, Texas A&M. Let's go, Broncos country.
Yeah, this is about the range I thought he would come off the board here in this third round. We're going to see a couple more defensive tackles. I think McClellan from Missouri will be another one we'll hear called. Those guys closely graded together. Those first 4 seasons at Iowa State, you watch him, he's a big frame guy, 6'3.5", 292 pounds. Got those long arms, 34 and change. You can see it's a 3 technique. He's got the ability at that size. You see it right here, that quickness to work up the field. There's a chance for him to be a real penetrating guy at that size, CD. want to see him continue working. There's times where he stalls out a little bit, gets stuck. That's something he can improve on, but this is a great value. I like him as a third-round defensive tackle.
So many great players at Texas A&M. Joel, some of these guys get lost in the shuffle a little bit, but I thought he had a nice pairing next to Albert Regis on the inside of that defensive line.
He played the majority of his career at Iowa State, but he was a head-up nose. He wanted to get out to 3 technique, went to A&M to play a different position.
Raiders pick is in. Okay.
So the Raiders are back now, heading to the podium with the Eagles on the clock. It's time for Matt Miller to come back out. He introduced Traden Stoops of Arizona as the latest Raider. Tonight, now here's round 3. They've got 2 third-round picks.
With the 67th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Raiders select Kieran Crawford, defensive end.
Kieran Crawford, let's go! Kieran Crawford! Edge.
He was very late to football as a basketball player. Ends up spending some time.
Yeah, Kieran Crawford. Gotta get that jersey.
Producing him as a pass rusher this year, CD. Also one who went down to the Senior Bowl, had a nice showing and helped him get into the 3rd round.
Looks like a guy that should just get into some starters blocks, Joel, like a sprinter, and just take off at the quarterback. His best football has to be ahead of him. He's still learning the game.
Same high school as Michael Orr, by the way, a former basketball player himself before he transitioned over to football.
He learned football quickly. He went to Arkansas State, had 11 TFLs and 6 sacks, and that's why he got an opportunity at a bigger school.
The latest Raider. When we come back, the Eagles with their latest pick. The Bears, the Niners, Commanders, Bengals, Saints, 3rd-round action at the 2026 NFL Draft.
All right, Kieran Crawford. That was a surprise. Now, that was definitely a surprise. D-line. You know what? Hey, Ray Love, I actually heard, because remember I told you guys I do a bunch of mock drafts, and I pulled him up a few times, and then I went to go look at the tape, and I was like, okay, he's an athletic guy, and obviously there must be something there in regards to our edges, because a lot of our edges are 1 years, right? Kuntz is a 1 year. Tyree is on his last year. And then you got Kwity Paye. So, they needed to fortify our edges. And, we really don't even know yet how for sure how Rob Leonard wants to run the D line. Is it 3 down? Is it 4 down? Is it even 5 down? So I'm okay with it. I wish, honestly, if you ask me what I really wanted, after Denzel Boston and Tate McDonald went off the board, I would have went Emmanuel McNeil Warren. But because I felt like that was value. But He's all right. We got one more pick left. And from there, we'll see.
With the 68th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Markel Bell, tackle from Miami.
Markel Bell goes to the Eagles.
The Eagles want to have a tag team wrestling match, and you can put Bell up there with the guy they got at left tackle right now. I think that.
Yeah, hey, watching tape, you know, he's an athletic edge.
Get a triple team out there, get after it. Bell is ginormous. I mean, he's 6'9" and change, 346 pounds. His arm length is 36 3/8, which is ridiculous. So Maui Noah, his teammate on the other side, we saw him go in the first round early. He actually manned the left side. That big mountain of a man over there. You're not going to be able to get through him. Use his length. And someone who, when you look at Bonds, we saw earlier, one of my favorite players, but I'm sure he still has nightmares about this. Yeah, this is not the play. They're not the same weight class. Okay. It's just wrong when you throw that screen out there, isn't it, John? When you have him coming out. That was an equal. By the way, just so we know, on this table, that was me going up and doing that. All right, I was Bonds getting decimated. I want to say this very quickly about Markel Bell, though. Played the entire season, right? Went to the national championship game. He went to the Senior Bowl and didn't miss a rep the entire week, played in the ball game. He's the one who got run over by Derek Moore that became that famous piece of tape. Well, guess what, folks? The year before, that was
The Bears are now on the clock.
Special guests to help me make the Bears pick. Please welcome Tylen and Timothy. They're representing Friends of the Children, an incredible organization that focuses on the importance of mentorship and empowering youth. The NFL and the Bears work with Friends of the Children as part of our Inspired Change initiative. Tylen and Timothy, it's time to announce the pick.
With the 69th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select
Sam Roush. Tight end from Stanford.
13 personnel thing is real. Trying to have 3 tight ends out there. Well, the Bears have already got 2 studs when you look at Colston Loveland and Cole Kmet. Now you have Roush, who I think is the best blocking tight end in the entire draft class. He can really move people at the point of attack, and he's massive. He's almost 270 pounds. So you got a creative play caller. You got a great system to work around. He's going to be able to really maul people.
He's a really big tight end.
In the pass game. Joel, he's got to be more consistent catching the ball. Drops were a little bit of an issue for him this year. He did have 7 drops by the time the season ended, but man, he is an asset and a weapon in the run game.
Well, remember, you got to flex Colston Loveland out, Ryder. He's going to move a little bit. Roush is the guy that's going to be attached. That's where he played. And I got to tell you, I think he's a really good player.
And look at that, the Olsons right there. Merlin Olsen, one of the all-time great defensive tackles. In fact, the field is named for him at Utah State. And Bill Olsen also played in the NFL, grandfather of Sam Roush. I thought he might have been the scion of Roush Racing, and I thought this kid's already taken care of before he goes to the NFL. I don't believe he is.
No, he's from the lineage of Father Murphy, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's, you know.
You remember Merlin sitting next to Charlie Jones calling those games?
The Niners are on the clock.
Here's the Niners
years later selection.
With the 70th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Romello Height, defensive end, Texas Tech.
We're seeing what a lot of these teams were in the playoffs. We just had a Miami tackle, which was the second offensive tackle from Miami to get drafted. Now we have the second edge rusher from Texas Tech on that defense that was dynamite this year. Saw David Bailey go number 2.
Romello Height going to the Niners.
Production on that opposite side of the field. He's a little bit light at under 240 pounds, but he can win with speed. He's got a nifty inside spin. And I wrote down repeatedly in my notes, CD, this dude just plays hard. There's tremendous effort, and someone who's very well traveled around the college football landscape. He finished up on a high note.
And it's usually no accident, as we know, guys, that great pass rusher has a tag team partner. Bain had Mesidor at Miami. Height there is the tag team partner for David Bailey.
Are you saying he's a height, weight, speed guy? Is that what you're saying?
Actually, yeah, it was more of a height speed guy minus the weight. He's a Romello height speed guy.
Okay, very good. Thank you. So that's some pieces of
Romello Height goes to the Niners.
Defense.
Commandos, Bengals, Saints, and Browns are next.
Confidence isn't given, it's built. One choice, one moment, one step at a time. How you feel is how you play. It starts with a click. Invisalign. Word on the street side, make it look easy.
Yeah, buddy. Who do I want to? To be honest with you, I'm not sure because I wasn't expecting anything at 90, at 91. Let me see. Commanders are on the board.
Commanders have been picked since Sonny Styles, by the way. It's been a minute.
Got some information earlier today. The girls' flag football became an officially sanctioned high school varsity sport in Maryland, paving the way, creating more access and opportunity for your female athletes across the region. Thank you, Josh Harris and the Commander organization, for making this possible. It'll also be great for my granddaughters, Malaya, Merrick, and Macy Grace, for their opportunities to come with them. Thank you so much for girls flag football, a high school sanctioned event in Maryland. Thank you so much. And now it is a great honor with the 71st.
Give me a second. I'm trying to find out some of the guys that are left.
Sonny Styles was a character person, a great football player. He's going to be one of the top football players for our organization for years to come. Dan Quinn and the Washington Commanders, I want to say we select. We don't go defense for this pick, we go offense.
Here we go.
Antonio Williams, wide receiver, University of Clemson.
Antonio Williams goes off the board. Another guy that I was not looking at.
Come on now. Antonio Williams, he's now a fifth-year player.
Quicker than fast. Someone who I think could find a home day one in the slot. And he's got excellent ability to
pick 71.
And then snap the route off, and then can make things happen after the catch. You see the competitiveness, not the biggest guy in the world, under 6 foot. He can get the football, and then you want to give it to him on a jet sweep and fight his way into the end zone. Think about Debo. He's not that strong or that physical, but he does make things happen with the ball in his hands. He does have excellent quickness. And we thought maybe receiver at 7. Sonny Styles fell in their lap, and they're able to trade into this area of the draft and still get a quality player, Antonio Williams.
Chris Bell's still out there.
He's also the product of what you have to do as a scout.
AJ Halsey might be one.
In 2025, and you're banking on the 24 being
O-line, Pregnon still there. Wide receiver Brazil is still out there. Ted Hurst is still out there. We got a corner, but Keon Scott is still out there.
With the 72nd pick in the 2026 NFL
Kamari Ramsey, safety.
Just under 6'4", 194 pounds. See the comp right there at the bottom. We can jump to that. Breqkdown. I liked him best in press, but you also see him as a top third defender. You'll see him in cover 3 back there. You see his recovery ability to go track, get the football down the field. Breqkdown had ball skills. This dude does.
So if you ask me,
to find this height, weight, speed combination when you're almost 6'4" and you're someone who runs a 4.41. Now he's a little bit raw. There's more work to be done there, but you want to just line up.
Pregnon might be it.
Yeah, it totally fits. He's at the University of Washington, Joel, because for the longest time when Pete Carroll was running the Seahawks, we would describe him as a Pete Carroll corner with that type of a build. I've got to change my verbiage now.
That's an offensive guard.
I was going to say, he's a Pete Carroll type corner.
Well, he also had a hamstring. I mean, so a couple of guys, and that slowed him down a little bit this last year. They ran a lot.
Between that and AJ Halsey.
But because of that hamstring, Ryan Walters, their defensive coordinator, had to run more zone late in the season, in particular after Rutgers of all teams got after him on offense.
And then he has a running mate.
Because in the 4th round, we're at, I think, 134. I think we're at 134.
I'm getting some information here as the Saints latest pick is in that the Giants just traded up back into the 3rd round. They didn't have a 3rd round pick. They traded 3 picks, including one from next year, to move back into the draft after this choice from the Saints.
With the 73rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Oscar Delp, tight end, Georgia.
Tight ends have been flying off the board.
His pro day is what got him drafted at this point in time, because the production wasn't always there throughout his career.
You see the flashes where you can see it, the speed, the burst. Once he catches the football, he just didn't have a whole lot of opportunity. Wasn't targeted very much. So this is all about Yak and all about the blocking, and more than anything else, it's about when he ran that 4.49, there was a palpable buzz among the scouting community. So right now you're saying if you're Kellen Moore, I can do a number of things with it, right, Joel? You're talking about now, but not just a tight end spot. Since he's a willing blocker, I can run him back there and have him run some fullback plays for me. Some of the H-back stuff, it'll be a nice versatile piece. He had a bit of a foot injury. He had a hairline fracture in his foot. That slowed him down a little bit. That was flagged at the combine, and they thought he would be the heir apparent to Brock Bowers at Georgia, but the production never really materialized. He had 20 and then 21 catches the last couple of years, and that's just so tough because you're going to be the heir apparent to Brock Bowers.
What do you? Hey, tell me what you want at 91, or what position you thinking?
With the 74th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malachi Fields, wide receiver, Notre Dame.
Oh, they picked Malachi Fields, the Giants.
Athletic receiver. Think about Michael Pittman Jr., someone who can win on those 50-50.
Tell me who you think you want at 91.
He might end up going in the first round. Now, he did not run the way he would have liked. 4.6, 140 is why he's still available. But how about the ball skills against Pitt? Just elevate and bring it up right here in this city. Ridiculous. In Pittsburgh, that game is one of the first ones I watched. I put him in my top 50. I thought, look at this. He decided to do it again this evening. Well, look at him track it. That was the catch of the week during that week of practice. So a big, smooth, fluid wide receiver that can go get the ball down the field. Joel, you made such a great point as we started this draft about the experience that we're getting with these kids, the character we're getting with these kids, and what you're having. Malachi Fields fits all of that. University of Virginia to Notre Dame, an awesome kid.
Last Notre Dame player John Harbaugh drafted was Kyle Hamilton. And that worked out pretty good. So,
his stopwatch was slow too.
Take a look at the stuff that the Browns are doing. I know you're calling them out, right? As you see Malachi Fields here and having his big moment. So the Browns trade down from 6 to 9, still get Spencer Fine, and then get themselves a 2 selection and they keep on trading down and trading down.
Dolphins, Steelers, Bucks, and Colts are next. Unless, there's a trade, because obviously they've been trading, moving, and grooving. Hey, make sure you double tap that screen of your phone. As we go over to NBA, NFL. Why am I saying NBA? Maybe because the Lakers are playing. NFL draft. Dolphins pick is definitely in. A plus or F? I think it could have been a little better. I'll say it like that. If you ask me A plus or F, like those are my options, I'd probably say F. I did like the trade though. Caleb Douglas was a guy that we brought in for the top 30.
Their offensive coordinator, he tried to blend three different offensive schemes: the spread run game, the true air raid, and that deep choice scheme that Tennessee runs. And for me, Caleb Douglas was best when they were in that mode, stretching down the field, that long stride, and he led Tech in catches last year. Yeah. A lot of things that got Jalen Hyatt drafted in the third round. Texas Tech on a run with Miami. That's 2 in a row for Miami.
We got a special guest in the building. Glad he came through. Raider Nate is in the building.
Yee.
What's good with you,
brother?
man?
What's happening?
I know people just getting off of work and stuff like that, and got a whole bunch of other stuff they doing. But yeah, it's hot. Did you know what's going on with the draft or?
Yeah, I'm picking it up a little bit. Go ahead and fill me in. I saw we traded back. We ended up getting a safety or nickel corner.
Yeah.
I don't know. It wasn't on my my radar, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Stukes was one of those guys that we had at the top 30. He got an invite to come check out the facilities and all that stuff. So they were looking at him, but I thought there were some other people that were on the board at that time that would have been more of a because that safety Emmanuel McNeil Warren, he was still on the board.
Yep.
And he would have easily took Power Mouth's spot.
Yep.
So, and then the Keyron Crawford, that was a guy that I played around with in the in mock drafts, and he was like landing to where I was like, okay, let me pull him. And then I started looking at tape. He's athletic, but I don't know. Again, that one was kind of like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a little disappointing, lackluster. That's the right word.
The Steelers got Drew Aller.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, this is like the second quarterback in this round. Yeah.
Beck went with who did Beck go to?
Beck went to the Cardinals.
Yeah. I don't think Beck's that bad. He's not tremendous, but I don't think he's that bad.
I don't think any of these quarterbacks are like that bad. You know what I'm saying? Like where you like, oh, they're complete trash. You know what I'm saying? Like I think they might have their little things that they need to work on and they might need some time, you know what I'm saying? But it's not like, oh, that quarterback's completely horrible and that fool got picked up. Like Carson Beck was doing good with Georgia, and then he went over to, Miami, and I thought he was doing okay over there. Enough to get drafted.
Yeah.
Drew Aller was another guy that was talked about coming out of the draft, and people were high on him. He kind of fell off. But overall, they're all draftable quarterbacks, I think.
Yeah. No, I don't know if they're starters right away, but in the right situation, I guess. But I don't think any of these guys are going in the right situation, other than Simpson. But he's got Stafford right there, so he's good.
Circus player. He said I wanted a speedy kicker.
Man, we passed up on some talent once again on some starters. Hopefully this dude can get on the field and make an impact immediately because we did it again in the second round. We passed up day one starters for this guy. He's got potential. We'll see though. We'll see.
Yeah,
He's definitely an upgrade over Palomau. The little bit of film I watched, he doesn't jump off the tape for me, but he's got more instincts. I feel like to play that kind of position. But he looks like he's more of a nickel, no?
I see him more like, you know what I'm saying, like you said, like a nickel, possibly a corner. I'm like, okay, so was that what you guys were looking for? Because they did, and I'll say this, they did bring in a lot of corner DB, type of guys, but it's just like there was guys that had names that, you know what I'm saying, that were like proven, like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I would have taken Jacob Rodriguez, fucking a couple of other DBs in front of who we got right now.
Gold Day was out there.
Yeah.
Chris McClellan went off the board.
Make it make sense.
I really thought my overall thought today was that this was going to be more of a he was going to really make some serious moves, because the trade back, I was like, okay, he's about to go crazy, and like there's not really anybody that I'm like, I mean, Kieran Crawford, like that's just personal reasons, but
what you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
No, I'm just saying his last name.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's nothing exciting. When there was exciting people on the board. That's
I think another thing, Twuan, is every person that comes to that door and takes over that front office, and especially lately, they all preach about trenches and it starts in the trenches and build the trenches, and we slightly address it, or we put like a band-aid on it, and then we go right back to the playmakers, and it's irritating. And I get it, lineman ain't the sexy pick, but that's where it starts. That's where it starts, and we gotta build the foundation and protect our future quarterback. There were some options there, bro.
I'm just I'm with you. I'm really with you on that. Like there was guys there that it was just like, make the pick, like, and figure it out later. Like we're our roster has so many holes that you could almost close your eyes, put your finger down on a piece of paper, and I can almost tell you that I can almost guarantee you that pick is going to make sense for us.
Yep. Just about every position, but tight end, center, and I guess probably quarterback now. We need everything.
Everything. And like I said, if we would have had McNeil Warren, we would have been cool at safety.
I don't know what they're thinking, bro.
So I'm really hoping this next pick, you know, kind of makes up for some things, because I'm like, hey, you could have even got an O lineman. You know what I'm saying?
O line, D line, or a pick of the nose tackle we wanted. The way the draft fell to us, it was perfect. It fell in our lap, and we still managed to pivot. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chalk it up to it doesn't make sense to me right now, and hopefully later this dude fucking can ball out. Because
I got to look at it, you know what I'm saying, in that way too. But also I got to look at it in the sense of, you know, overall, you know what I'm saying? When you look at the draft overall, like, what did we address? You know what I'm saying? Did it make sense? But right now, where I thought it was going to make sense for us, it ain't making sense at all.
Yeah.
The Colts are dude, I hate this guy. Pat McAfee?
Yeah. He's just trolling. He's trolling.
He just needs to be in WWF or whatever they call it.
Yeah. WCW.
I'm joking. I like your team. I like the Colts more. I also like, with the 78th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the Indianapolis Colts select A.J. Halsey.
Damn.
DB out of LS.
There goes our safety, dog.
Yeah.
They went shopping to fix the middle of their defense in the SEC.
Man.
With the linebacker and C.J. Allen, now they go get A.J. Halsey, who reminded me frame-wise of...
I'm starting to hate this draft, dog.
Oh.
I'm really starting to hate this draft because I don't know if you already know how I kind of somewhat don't feel cool about Mendoza.
Yeah.
and then all this other stuff. I'm like, what are we freaking doing?
Yeah. I'm not expecting much this year, bro. I don't mean to be negative again, but I'm not expecting 10 wins for sure.
What are we freaking doing?
Who knows? My bar is...
And I've been high on Spytek, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, oh, Spytek is about to come in here and cook. And
bro, he had a questionable draft last year, bro. I mean, we traded back the second round pick. Fucking, we passed on a bunch of starters. We ended up with Jack Besh, who really barely contributed. We ended up taking Darian Porter in the third. He's a project player. I don't think he's going to fit the new scheme, or even I don't think he understands the defensive side of the ball. To be honest, bro, he looks lost out there. His instincts are Darian Porter.
Oh yeah,
his instincts are very poor as far as defensive backs goes. He looks lost. And then
Zachariah Branch goes to the Falcons.
Okay. And then the two offensive linemen, they're questionable. Caleb Rogers might not fit this new run scheme. Charles Grant, we'll see. We'll figure that out, I guess.
So he's gonna stay in the same state. He went to Georgia, and now he's going to Atlanta.
Yeah. Oh, bro, I'm not feeling Spytek, bro. Probably unpopular thing to say, but
Nah, hey, look, the way I'm just saying, the way it looks right now, dog. I'm kind of with you. He said, "I'm not excited about today's picks. Only reason I'm not I'm not crashing out is because Spytek is a vet in scouting game,
did we get our third round pick yet?
huh?
Who'd we get on our third round pick?
We got oh god, Keyron Crawford. We got Stooks in the second round. Keyron Crawford with pretty much our original, you know, third round pick. And then we remember we had the extra one off the trade.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Jacoby Lane, wide receiver, USC.
Got another weapon for Lamar.
You waiting for the kid to get in? Yeah, you look done. I knew it wasn't done. I was not going to even start. You're waiting for his son to get one last shot. I was going to hoist him up. Here's in the zone. Look, he's still in the zone.
Jacoby Lane.
When you watch Jacoby Lane, if you want to talk about wow catches, the best highlight reel, you can make a strong case that he has it in this draft class with unbelievable one-hand wow catches. How about this one? Just cupping the ball with his left hand. And it was all throughout his career at USC. You just keep watching it.
I know we don't necessarily need a wide receiver, but dang. I would have took that over what we've been getting over here in the draft. So what you been up to, man?
He's an edge outside. What is he? Edge outside linebacker?
Yeah, he's an edge.
He's quick.
Oh, you watching the highlight?
Yeah. Just we got so many other needs. Whatever. But whatever.
The thing that kind of makes sense is you got Kuntz and Tyree all on one-year deals. So outside of that, you got Max and Quiddy Pay, and then what? Snowden.
Yeah.
They supposedly they were supposed to be high on that. What's his name? Jafari Harvey or something like that.
He didn't even make the team last year. I don't know. That's irritating. He looks solid. He's taking on blocks. I just saw him eat a pool block. He gave it to the guard. Man, we got so many other. Oh my god. Okay, we got to stop this one.
Huh?
They're loading up for the future. They're thinking about life without Tyree Wilson, I guess. Oh my god.
I guess because like obviously there, if he doesn't, kick it into gear quick, we ain't gonna spend the extra money on him like we keep doing with Malcolm Kuntz.
Yeah.
Vikings, Panthers, Bucks, and Steelers are next. Hey, what you been up to, man?
I'm just chilling. Friday, looking work. Just hanging in there, paying bills.
Yeah.
Trying to keep my head above water.
Man, tell me about it, dog. Every time you turn around, it's something, right?
Yeah.
We got the NFL draft, NBA playoffs, and baseball going on.
Yeah.
This is where you need at least 2 or 3 phones. You feel me?
Yeah. How about you? What you up to?
Huh?
What you been up to?
Man, I had my little thing today. You know what I'm saying? So I got off of that, and then I came in. I ain't even take my little nap. I normally try to take a nap after I have my little appointment.
Yeah.
But I wasn't even able to do that because I was dealing with some other stuff. Some important stuff. But yeah, man, I was like, well, let me just try to be on time.
Yeah.
I don't know who else was going, but I didn't get invited to anything, so so I was like, let me go ahead and I guess do it on my own until someone pops up.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I saw you live. I had to pull up.
Yeah.
I got your message. I was like, let me try to squeeze in there. I was hoping you'd still be live by the time I finish.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna try to stay at least until the Raiders do their draft pick, and then I'll see how long I'm gonna stay on after that.
Yeah, no problem. How many more picks you got till the Raiders pick?
They're 91, and we are at pick 82.
Okay.
I don't know what the last pick is in the third round though.
I want to say like 104 or something.
Because we got this one off of the trade, so this ain't even our original. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's a freebie.
Yeah.
Fuck around and throw this pick away. I like what's his name? Keyron. He looked nice. He looked like he had some potential, but man, we just there's so many other holes. He literally another Kuntz / Quiddy Pay. Literally, we got like 3 or 4 of the same players. Including our second round pick. He looks like
man, they're going another nose off the board.
Another nickel. Who is it?
Dominic Orange.
Citrus, yeah.
Yeah, big citrus.
He's a reach. I didn't really. I wasn't too impressed with him. I like Cole Leon over at all of them, really.
You do?
Yeah. Even Hunter. I can't believe that he's rated that low though. He's like a 5th, 4th round projection or something. He might be moving up now though.
No, he's gone.
Coleon's already gone?
No, Hunter.
Hunter's gone. Yeah, he went to the Panthers. Yeah. Coleon's good though. He's a solid pickup if we can get him in the later rounds. Who's the best player available right now? Who are you looking at? Who are you hoping that's going to fall right now?
At this point, I'm like, we might as well just go ahead and get us a guard.
Who's available?
Pregnon.
He reminds me of Parian.
Keontae Scott's still out there. McCoy is injured, but he was supposed to be like the top corner in the league. I mean, in the draft.
I don't want nobody injured, but fuck it. If we're ready throwing this year away, we're sitting Mendoza and playing for next year's draft pick already. But I don't know, whatever. I don't see the plan right now.
Chris Brazel goes to the Panthers about to have some players over there. They got Chris Brazel, Teteroa McMillan, and Jimmy Horn with Hunter Renfrow. I'm starting to. I kind of like the Panthers receiving core. Chris Brazel is what Dante Thornton was supposed to be for us.
What school did he go to?
Huh?
What school did he go to?
Tennessee.
I'm kind of wary about Tennessee receivers.
Because of Dante Thornton messing up things, dog.
Yeah.
I mean, they run that. It's a different, style. They run a lot of, deep routes, posts, you know what I'm saying? Seam and all that stuff. That was the knock on Dante Thornton is he didn't really know the whole route. He couldn't run the full route tree. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm liking I like what the Browns did. You see what the Browns been doing?
They got some picks. Yep, they got some players. They usually acquire talent, but they don't know what to do with it.
I was gonna say that. Like they always seem like they gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. It sounds a little familiar, like we might be projecting.
Like they do you think it's the players or you think it's coaching?
It's definitely coaching, environment, foundation, is the structure of the Browns organization in total, probably ownership. Yeah, I think a lot of things go into the debacle of the Cleveland Browns. And I don't know if there's any saving. Or if it's even worth saving. They're fucking the Browns. Markel Bell went right after us, huh? To the Eagles. I like Bell too. I would have took him in the third right there too. That's correct.
Are you talking about the O lineman?
Yeah, from Miami. Went to the Eagles. Of course he did. Fuck. He's a monster, bro. He's like 6'10", like 400 pounds. He's fucking a mammoth of a person. He's fucking humongous.
But does that and I was gonna ask you that, like, does certain body types fit with the zone?
You're right. Yeah, you're right. He can move. He can move. He's not totally stiff for being as big as he is, but yeah, it's probably a scheme fit for sure. But he's a good player. He's gonna be a player for years.
Super Bowl 37, Super Bowl 55, and to all Buccaneer fans worldwide, touchdown Tampa Bay. Speaking of touchdowns, Tampa Bay, with the
available
in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ted Hurst, wide receiver, Georgia State.
Oh, yeah.
Go Bucs! Well, you got some big shoes to fill with Mike Evans gone, but Ted Hurst brings
big body wide receiver, guy that we brought in the top. I'm like, couldn't we just stuck with the top 30s? Now everybody that we got at top 30, could we just stuck there? Because I mean, when you saw everybody at the top 30, you was like, okay, that's cool. I like that one. Okay, that's cool. I like that one. Like, it might be, and speaking of top 30, it might be Kamari Ramsey. Because he's still on the board.
DB from USC?
Yeah.
I like Dunker from Iowa.
Oh, you still on O line?
Yeah. Got some attitude. I think we need. I'll take Kilgore too. Muhammad, he didn't really impress me too much. I know people like him.
Hey, I hate to say it like this, but do you think they trying to pack it in? You know what I'm saying? Like, as in, like, we gonna play we picking these picks, but we ain't really, we ain't picking guys that's really ready to go get it right now. We gonna pick them so we can get them later, so they can be cool for later. Because I mean, that's Mendoza, right? No matter what you think about Mendoza, he's on ice. So are we putting all these other guys on ice too?
That's what I'm saying. I hope not. That's whack. If that's the case, I boycott this season. Fuck that. Hey, Xavier Harris, Ole Miss. He's a defensive tackle. He's 6'8", 330.
Who?
Xavier Harris from Ole Miss. He's a defensive tackle. He's 6'8", 330 pounds.
Is he still on the board?
Yep.
I think so.
Fifth best player on the board right now. I'd consider that one. Just that size alone might get him. Yeah. Excuse me.
Browns traded.
They got Austin Barber from Florida.
Huh?
They picked up Austin Barber from Florida.
Oh, you already see it?
Tackle. Yeah, offensive tackle.
I can't even keep up with it. They're back in the third round, is basically what I'm saying. And here is their choice.
With the 86th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Austin Barber, tackle, Florida.
The remaking of that offensive line continues. They did it with their first pick and Spencer Fontaine.
He's okay. He didn't really move the needle for me.
I mean, it's a later round. You know, they already have Fano, so you know they just trying to build out their O line after they went double wide receiver, and I think who was it? Did they get McNeil Warren? They got somebody real good on defense.
Oh, I don't know.
He's really 2 tackles in it because that is a massive man.
So trying to figure everything out. 2 fourths and a 6. That's what they flipped. Some of those
they got Boston. Oh yeah, they did get McNeil Warren from Toledo.
So Rich, you telling me who's pinch hitting in the 13th? I don't know. I think Joe Hayden.
Of course, we got Tre'Davious Stucks, and he's listed as the safety, but we're gonna change the position. That's some Raider shit, bro.
With the 87th pick in the
It's not official yet, but you know what I mean.
Miami Dolphins select Will Kazmarek, tight end, Ohio State.
Okay, another Ohio State tight end goes off the board.
I mean, this has got to be a record for multiple players at the same position from the same school getting drafted within the first 3 rounds. Kazmarek, again, more of the better blocker of the 2 tight ends. Claire, a little more athletic. Kazmarek, a little more physical in the run game. You see him, there's flashes where he'll get down the seam and show you something, but to me, it's not really the smoothest athlete. He's just dependable, reliable. He didn't drop a single ball last year, and you can count on him in the run game.
And I'll tell you, late in the year, he was an absolute baller in the run game. They went into Michigan and ran the football in that second inclement weather. The field that day was Will Kazmarek. They took a lot of value out of that, certainly from the coaching staff. And he's a guy that transferred in from Ohio. So he found a role and did it really well.
Started opening night about wanting to be more than Miami Dolphins.
You be following basketball or?
Not a whole lot. Occasionally I watch some games here and there, but I'm gonna be following it like that. The Warriors got knocked out. I'm kind of mad. I'm kind of upset with Draymond Green. He's so inconsistent. He's not reliable.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we're missing. We can't stay healthy. I feel like our coaching coaching could be better. Curry's definitely lost his touch. I don't know what it is, but he can't seem to coach up the talent we've been getting. Kuminga, what's his name? Kuminga, the center we drafted a couple years ago. Jordan Poole. He can't develop any of these guys, or they just can't get along with Draymond Green, and nobody wants to be there. So
right.
It's like fuck. I can't win right now. But it's like we got to be happy with Draymond because he plays good defense. But like, oh, bro, we got to score points. He can't. Draymond can't drive the ball or dribble it for shit, bro. He's got 0 ball skills other than pass. He can pass. He's a pretty good passer, but he can't. His shooting sucks. His whole offensive game sucks. It's just not enough for me. And then they compare him to like other great defensive players, but I go back to those other defensive players. They put points up. A lot of these Hall of Famers, a lot of them do put points up. Like Draymond doesn't put. He relies on Steph Curry. Steph Curry's carried him his whole career. Anywhere else, that shit won't fly, bro. You don't score buckets. You can't get on the court. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of our style, really. We throw up a three and we all run back and play defense instead of crashing the boards and getting some offensive rebounds. And I'm frustrated with basketball right now. Y'all can't tell.
Yeah, I get it.
But yeah, I watched a little bit. A little bit. Why? What was on right now? What were you asking about?
No, I was saying that the NBA playoffs is going on, and you know, it's that time of the year, you know.
Emmanuel Pragon to the Jaguars.
No, I thought we was gonna get pregnant. Three picks ahead of us.
Yep.
Crazy work.
It's okay. I'd still take Dunker over Pragon. I don't know if he's gonna make it past the Niners though.
Jacksonville Jaguars select Emmanuel Pregnon, guard from Oregon.
I thought he would be long gone by now. I think this is a real value pick. He's going to be a starter. He should be able to play early and should be able to play for a long time. A power player. I think about Jacksonville. I think about Tony Baselli still being involved in this organization. This is going to be his type of player because of what you see right here. He can really move guys. He's powerful. More of a one-track player when you get out there in space. The ability to adjust is not going to be his strong suit. But when guys get lined up over him, he can displace them. He can move them, CD.
No doubt about it. You remember when they acquired Brandon Sheriff from Washington, where he finished up things. Pregnant's going to be a guard on the inside. Is going to be in the league of what Sheriff is doing there.
But it's another one of these guys, and I keep saying this: college football is it's better than it's ever been because guys can develop. Wyoming, then USC, then Oregon, and develops into an All-American. Started 40 straight games to end his career. But again, like the rules now in college football are allowing these guys to find a place to shine, develop into NFL players.
But you use the word adapt as well because we're going to 3 different schools.
Yeah, exactly.
All-American researcher Jack Andre gave me this factoid.
Wow.
No running backs went in the second round. Last time that happened was 2003. There still hasn't been one taken tonight. However, 10
Davion Thomas, wide receiver, LSU.
What'd you say?
Davion Thomas, wide receiver, Chicago.
Oh, okay. Nobody worry about that.
Well, knowing the Raiders, it's probably on top of their board.
Right. the stuff we looking at, they ain't even like.
Their Raiders are scrambling right now, like, oh shit, they got our guy.
Like we haven't watched college football. You know what I'm saying? Enough to be like, yeah, this guy's a starter. This guy can, you know what I'm saying, can easily take this guy's spot on our team. Like, And like that's the other thing, like I understand, like, you know, the locker room chemistry, et cetera, right? But like, do you really believe that there's that many bad, like, attitude guys that are good players?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, is there really that many people that are bad for the locker room that are talented? You know what I'm saying? That got talent, like the guy, the top names that we're talking about, are they finding out that these guys are just, you know, 80% of these guys are nothing but assholes. Like,
yeah,
I don't see that. Like, especially in the locker room, because like you got a mixture of people. It's not just one, you know.
Keelan Black, Indiana, SF.
Dang.
Where you up?
And that fool run hard.
Where you up? Right. Who's available?
They still calling the Niners clone.
Scott, I've heard good things about Scott, the Miami corner.
Yeah. He's pretty good. He was one of the key pieces for Miami's defense.
I like Dunker right here. I wouldn't be mad if we got Xavier Harris either, that nose tackle. Harris appeared in 52 games for the Rebels, lining up at multiple spots across the defensive front. He displays notable flexibility in his height, flashing the ability to explode out of disruptive hands. When Harris builds momentum in one direction, he can be impossible to stop. At edge, he has the power to put offensive tackles on skates. In one-on-one situations, he can anchor and maintain good gap integrity. Harris also has quickness and length and tracks plays down from the backside. He has rare size and will intrigue teams to maximize his full potential.
100 years ago, no one would have for military members.
The Raiders look like they might be trying to trade out of this thing the way they letting this clock run down.
Yeah, I wouldn't surprise me. The last receiver that got picked, you give a plus of them. Our receiver's gone. What do we do? Trade.
Members know we'll be there. USAA, taking care of our own.
Keelan Black, man. Hey, he was making Mendoza look good, dog.
Yeah.
That running game that in Indiana had with him and
Hold on. The offensive line was making everybody look good.
Well, yeah, of course, but you know. Okay, they made a pick. We'll see. The pick is in. But yeah, that running game definitely. Because when you even when you look at Mendoza's box score, like he was putting up like less than 200 yards in college football, and in college football, what I'm saying, like we've seen where quarterbacks put up like 400, 400 and something yards a game, what I'm saying? So you could tell they were running the heck out of the ball. Please make a pick that makes sense. That's like, okay, you kind of made up for today. Commercial.
They always go to commercial right when the Raiders pick, bro. They build up that anticipation.
It's gonna be even worse tomorrow. We probably won't even hear a pick called.
Yeah. This is big. Come on, there's still some starters potential.
And I think I think the one that when we gave up a fourth to get this third, but I think we gave our early fourth. The middle fourth, because the ain't the early fourth like a 102 or something like that?
Let me check.
What was our original pick?
Oh, I don't know. So we got in the fourth round, we're second up. We're 102.
Okay, yeah. So we gave up the 117 for this pick.
Yeah, the Texans got 117. And then we pick again at 34 or 134. And then the Raiders pick. Who'd they get? Who'd they get? I'm missing it. Don't say it.
Don't say it. Don't say it. He about to say it. He about to say it on the TV.
NFL draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select Trace third, guard Texas A&M.
He's a center, bro. He's listed as a center. We're gonna move him to guard.
When you pay Tyler Linderbaum what they do, he's not playing center. It reminded me of Max Unger when you think about those taller centers. Positional flex, and that's where
Bro, I need to step outside for a minute. I'll keep you on. I can hear you. I need to step outside.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Take your time, dog. Cause look, I'm like, what the heck?
I was just giving him so much credit this morning. Like, oh, we're not doing Raider shit no more. We're doing shit that makes sense. And, we're making big boy decisions. What the fuck are we doing?
Hey, when you started making noise, I was like, don't say it, dog. No. I was all look, Keontae Scott's on the board. Who else? Dunker's over there. Chris Bell. Hey, I would have been okay with Sam Heck. I know that ain't really like a, you know what I'm saying, but I'm like, come on now.
Bro.
Hey, are they really that stuck on JPJ not playing center at all?
For real.
Like that just tells me right now, like they're totally not cool with JPJ playing center at all. Cause you just drafted the center that you're gonna make a guard. So obviously, if like say Linderbaum went down, the first person that they'd be like, okay, let's go ahead and put this center over here.
Oh my God. My head hurts now. I'm trying to make sense of it.
I mean, I'm cool with JPJ playing guard, but like you just drafted a center and you're gonna make him a guard. So that must mean, like, again, see, stuff like this. I wish I was at the press conference, because I would be like, can you please explain, you know what I'm saying, your logic? Or, you know what I'm saying? I would be asking those kind of questions like, does this make sense?
Well, why do you hate Raider Nation? That'd be my question. Why do you hate this so much?
Why are you making picks to sabotage? Like, hey, I think these GMs like sometimes overthink things. Like, you know, all the players that got real legit names. Why didn't we get any of those? Outside of Mendoza.
I'd say character issues, and they don't mesh well, or some sort of personality trait that they don't like, or I don't know, bro. I just want to win. I don't give a fuck. I just want to win. Like, just get good players that play football that can hear the whistle and can go and stop. But it sucks,
dude.
This sucks.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I was more excited about today than yesterday, Because
Yeah,
I mean,
me too.
everybody
Me
in the
too.
world knew that we was getting Mendoza. Like whether you wanted it or not, everybody knew Mendoza was the number one pick. So it's just like, okay, we're just going through the formality. I'm like, okay, the draft really worked. It's gonna be day 2 for us. It's gonna really work for us. Like,
Yeah, I can still hear you. I'm just gonna step outside for a second.
yeah, go ahead, man. Do what you got to do, man. I wish I could take me a smoke break or something.
Yeah. Crazy. As the world turns, the Raiders still do Raider shit.
Spytek, does the Raiders owe you money? And I'm just saying, like, hey, do we need to get a GoFundMe? You know what I'm saying? To reimburse, bruh? Who's making these? Hey, I'd be like, who's making these picks? That'd be one question that I'd be asking. Who made these picks for day 2? Because we need them to come to the front of the congregation and explain they efforts.
Suddenly, it doesn't feel like we're all on the same page again. For real.
Don't say that, man.
For real. We got people going in different directions in that office.
Ray said I had a cigar ready. Hey man, I don't even know if you need to light that up. You know what I'm saying? A cigar is when you celebrate something. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have a baby or you know what I'm saying, something really good happened. You got to raise or like, dude.
Yep.
I'm trying to look. Y'all think I'm crashing out if y'all call this crashing out, but I'm just like, dude. Where's my dude? Where's my dude? Where's John Gruden's tight end? GM at?
McKenzie?
No, not McKenzie.
Fucking
Mayock. Where Mayock at?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mayock wasn't doing this. I'm just saying.
Crazy,
and maybe it's me. I would be okay if we fell on the sword for a name, right? Say we drafted somebody that had a good, one of the high names that we heard in the league, and it just didn't work out. Okay, I'm willing to take that risk. Like same thing like with Tebow. Like everybody fell in love with Tebow, right? Because he was great in college. Okay, he was great in college. He didn't pan out in the NFL. Cool. But what? Nobody was checking for Stooks like that. And I hate to say it, even though I like the last name, Kieran Crawford. Like, dude, we probably could have got that in the 4th round.
Makes me question everything, bro. It makes me. I'm back to fucking questioning this whole process. This morning, I was coming around to it like, all right, we're doing this shit. Okay, just gotta protect him.
Yeah.
Protect him now. Oh, bro. We get a backup center. Another backup nickel. Another backup defensive end. No starters. That's crazy, bro.
Deontay Scott is still out there.
I guess we could trade up.
For what?
I don't know.
At this point, it's like, I mean, We already got pretty much a corner. Did they classify Stukes as safety for sure?
He's listed as a safety, but it sounds like they might put him at nickel, which is crazy because we got what's his name, Johnson from the Bills for free agency, who also specifically plays safety or nickel.
Look, don't even make me even madder.
Yep.
I hope they play him as a traditional safety. I hope that's what they're doing. I hope they're playing him as like I understand like you might use him as a nickel. Sometimes safeties do come down, you know what I'm saying, and they play. But we had Terry and Johnson. We signed, like you said, we brought in Terry and Johnson, and he was supposed to be one of the top nickels. So I don't.
We just drafted a bunch of backups, bro. Even Mendoza is a backup right now, technically.
Dude,
so, what? It's crazy, bro.
Nate,
I went into this draft thinking, we need to get some starters.
Get off my live, man. You know what I'm saying? Dude, you already know, like we from the same
sick,
area.
Bro.
You my dude.
Sick,
I got much love for you.
I'm sick.
I'm about to kick you off my live.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's like, hey, don't threaten me with a good time. Hey, dude. Hey, put everybody put something put 100 in the chat or something like that. Like he said we drafted backups.
Yep.
And you ain't never lied. None of them are going to none of them are like, oh yeah, he's about to start.
Yep. Nope.
That's crazy work. Man. Somebody need to clip that up. That was like we drafted backups.
Yep.
And this is the first, second, and third round. These are the guys that you bring in, you draft as starters. You know what I'm saying? And the last chance for them is, okay, we drafted you as a starter, but we gonna, obviously we're gonna have competition during the during the off season, during preseason, and if you get beat out, then now you be backup. But you don't come in being a backup. You're like halfway guaranteed as a starter.
Yeah. I almost hate it worse when they use the excuse, well, he's going to contribute right away on special teams. Like, oh, man, that pisses me off, dude, bro. Like, we're strategizing for special teams. Come on.
Hey, if I hear that tonight, dog, because I'm definitely gonna listen to that press conference.
Yep.
Hey, salute, Sam Tanker. Hey, Sam Tanker said we drafted for depth. Sam Tanker, I get it. I get it that we drafted for depth, but when you're drafting in the first, second, and even possibly in the third, you're drafting guys that pretty much are starters. Like you draft guys that are starter quality, and then if you have someone in that room, like for an example, like say we I know this is like the craziest thing, but say we drafted a tight end in the second round, right? You want that second round tight end to be a starter, but guess what? We got Brock Bowers. So he ain't beating out Brock Bowers. So obviously he's, you know what I'm saying, he becomes depth at that point. But you don't, value-wise, you draft starters in the first, second, and even some, in certain drafts in the third. So you're telling me that Zahn and Stukes are going to be starters for us? I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it. Especially when you have a guy that was classified in the draft as a corner, and then we label him as a safety.
Yep.
If he was that good at safety, he would have been classified as a safety in college.
He's a slot corner. Which I'd be okay with if he could still play outside, but he didn't really mention that. So,
yeah, I mean, we all were hoping for star players. Like we've all, you know what I'm saying. At least at least the guys that I hang out with,
just
you know what I'm saying. We've
starters.
We've all been doing mock drafts and watching, you know what I'm saying, watching college football. So we know the guys that get their name called weekly and they, you know what I'm saying, their team relies on them, and you know what I'm saying, like all the guys, the I don't say the key McDonald, you know what I'm saying, Mill and Nick Moore, all those guys were guys that their defenses relied on.
Yep.
I don't. Maybe I need to calm down and eventually maybe some common sense will start to flow into my head as to why today makes sense. Because I was kind of okay. Like I said, I was kind of okay with Stukes because I didn't know that they were classifying him as safety. I was like, okay, we need a corner, cool. You know what I'm saying? We're not really trusting Porter like that. You know what I'm saying? That kind of made sense to me. But if he's not even, and you said a nickel, so that means he's not even competition for Porter because Porter's on the outside.
Yep.
And we trade.
Yep.
And we traded for a nickel.
Yep. Fuck Spytek, bro. excuse me. Sorry for my language. But
hey,
guy.
Hey, you said what I was thinking, man. You said what I was thinking, man. God. And watch what we do tomorrow.
Yeah.
Same BS.
Yeah. I don't got any hope. I don't got any hope now.
None.
Yeah.
Like you BS tomorrow, not today. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Tomorrow, the 4th through the 7th, that's when you shoot in the dark. You know what I'm saying?
It's 2 years in a row he threw the second and third round away, bro. 2 years in a row. Fuck this guy. I mean, I guess we won't know until we actually get on the field, but bro, I've seen this before. I don't gotta fucking put myself to the torture to know what's gonna happen.
Oh, he said on a good note, my nephew got drafted by the Giants at 10. Hey, who was at 10?
I think what's his name? Love. Right? No, Love went to the Cardinals.
I know Sam might put up the name, but if you can quickly pull that up. I'm drawing a blank. Who got drafted at 10?
I feel like they went offense. They didn't go O-line.
Oh, he said Francis Noah. Or Maui Go. If I'm saying it wrong, forgive me, dog.
Yeah, yes, from Miami.
Yeah. Oh, the O lineman.
He's okay.
Yeah.
He's a
Hey,
he's
salute.
a,
Hey, salute to your nephew, man. That's good.
yeah. He's pretty good.
But tell him let you hold $1. You know what I'm saying? Not a whole bunch of dollars, but let you hold $1. You know what I'm saying? So he can say that he gave you something. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would do. Hey, if I was in it, hey, if I made it to the NFL and it wasn't like, you know, my main family, like I give everybody $1. Like, hey, at least hey, don't say I didn't give you anything. Cause hey, some family members, man, they be trying to, I need you to buy off my house and whoopty whoop, and like you didn't buy me no Gatorade at any
Yeah.
point of my football career. You know what I'm saying? Like
Not a bag of chips. Not
yeah,
a stick of bubble gum.
You didn't bring snacks to the, you know what I'm saying, snacks for the team for one game. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't the team mom or pops, you know what I'm saying, for at least a game or something. Like, come on now. Like, why is you coming at my door?
He was probably the best tackle in this draft. Was he the first tackle to go off the board? I don't know.
At 10, possibly.
He was probably the best one for sure.
Let me check the basketball to see what's going on. Since obviously the draft ain't popping. See, hey, I'm supposed to stay on top of these picks and stuff like that. I'm so pissed off about what the Raiders did. We on the Seahawks pick is in. Oh, the Lakers went 3-0. They can mess around. They can mess around and sweep the Rockets on Sunday.
Go Warriors.
Seattle Seahawks select Julian Neal, DB, Arkansas. Let's go, 12.
Oh, Neal's
Okay.
another one.
Julian Neal.
Yeah, he's a fucking baller. Yeah. You told me about him last night.
Good arm length, big and long. He's a real efficient mover on the outside. Just want to see him trust his eyes. We talk about that with a lot of these DBs. Do you trust your eyes? Just trust it and go. Pull the trigger and go get it.
I think Bruce Willis was talking about him.
Okay.
Get rid of some of that hesitancy, CD, because I believe there's more in his body. He can be a really good player.
Good ball skills. Yeah.
Hey, Bronny. Yeah, hey, Bronny. Hey, he getting playoff time. You know what I'm saying? He be getting playoff PT nowadays. Well, it don't help that, you know, two of the main players is hurt, so anybody on the roster get some bit of PT, but he definitely is getting some time. Look, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, I love each and every one of y'all that's watching this now, and I love each and every one of y'all that's gonna watch this. But if this is what we was about to do, I would have easily been off this thing watching the Laker game.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Look. I think they almost, two more picks, one more pick.
I think this is it. Jaguars pick is in, and then 101 starts tomorrow.
Don't they start hella early tomorrow? Don't
I
it
thought
be
it was
like
in the morning, but
10
I
in the
don't know.
morning or something?
I thought even earlier. But I don't know.
That's the only thing that I don't like about day 3. Honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna do day 3. Y'all make sure you hit the notification bell. Because day 3 is hecka long.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out of the barbecue.
It'd be nice for the sake of the channel to do all 3 days, but I'm debating. Hey, and then also you guys know I'll be doing I'll be live again tonight. Yeah, I'll be live late night, probably like 11, 12 o'clock. So make sure you hit that notification bell. I'll be covering I don't know what press conference. I'll do the official Mendoza. Since he's now in Las Vegas, I'll do that one, and then I might combine both of them. So I might do Mendoza's official Las Vegas interview, and then I really need to listen to what freaking Spytek says today for his behaviors. Because
play that live.
Huh?
You wrap it up. Is it a wrap? You wrap it up.
Oh yeah, this live.
Yeah.
I'm about to wrap this up like a Trojan. And then, like I said, I'm about to do the press conferences later on tonight. Or press conference, but stay tuned for that because I want to keep things current. So Mendoza was earlier today to that press conference, so I haven't got to that, so I'm going to do that. And then depends on how I'm going to check out Spytek, and if he's BSing y'all, I don't know. I might not add that one too, but it's going to be all in the same live later on, late tonight. Nate, you got anything to say, man? Appreciate you coming in. You already know how I feel about you, man.
No, it's all good, bro. Appreciate you having me. As always, nothing much. A little disappointing second day. It's starting to become a trend for Spytek. I don't know how much of a drafter he is, but I'm definitely questioning some of the talent he's bringing in. But other than that, we got our head coach. Let's go.
Hey, yeah, you're right. The ones tomorrow will go by super fast because they don't need, like, if it's a commercial, they still you know what I'm saying, they just go right past it. You'll get lucky if your team gets, you know what I'm saying, TV time you know what I'm saying, tomorrow. So I might do it. It just depends on if I wake up and how I feel about it, but definitely make sure you hit that notification bell. Yeah, I did see the body language. You know what I'm saying? I did see the body language. So we'll
for who?
McVay wasn't too happy with
oh yeah.
With what's his name? Ty.
I don't know. I feel like people might be reading that wrong.
He might have. I just said the body language at the moment because again, we weren't. It's not like I was completely in the room to see his entire.
I saw most of the interview, and it didn't seem like it was. He just seemed like he was eager to get out of there. It's like a long day or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Hey, he said, hey, I seen a lot of people's drafts and of course the Raiders. Yeah. I hate to say it like that, but you know what I'm saying? That saying the Raider is always Raider, you know what I'm saying? Every time we think, every time you think we're gonna turn a leaf, it goes all bad. Yeah, hey, that's why. Hey, be honest with you, dog. Danny, hey, that's why I'm kind of like I need to go listen to this press conference because I need to hear what BS what's gonna come out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying in regards to today and why these picks make sense. But yeah, hey Nate, yeah. Anything else before we like I said wrap it up?
I appreciate you having me. I'll dip out. Y'all take care of Raider Nation chat. Y'all know.
You already know. Hey, if I send it to you, you know you can come in when you need to, man. Appreciate you, Nate. Hey, you guys. Hey, here at Raider Twuan, we are advocates for being an organ donor. So please be an organ donor. Okay, that information is down in the description of all my videos and all my lives. I take that very seriously. So please, if you are interested in being an organ donor, go down in the description of all my videos and all my lives. You'll find that information and do what you need to do. Hey, help us get to that 1K by hitting that subscribe button. Go ahead and subscribe, okay? You know what I'm saying? I got a whole lot of plans that I want to do for you guys and also for others. You know, I say my saying, and I'll say it later on. You're a blessing, be a blessing to someone else, and that's what I'm intending and wanting to do. So definitely help me out by hitting that subscribe button and double tap the screen. Okay, if you are on the phone, double tap the your phone, you know what I'm saying, and it should hit the like button. So definitely make sure you do that. You know, double tap, that's free. You know what I'm saying? Please consider to do that as we go along to help this team, help this channel grow and be better. You know what I'm saying? I want to upgrade. I want to do a bunch of great things for you guys and with you guys. So please help me by doing that. All right. Hey, like my friend says,
fucking Stizan. Twuan, hit that like button. Why? Because I like you.
And remember, you're a blessing. Be a blessing to someone else. And let's go. Wait, let me do it right. And wait, let me get the right button. There we go. And let's go. Raiders.
Today is a day when our heroes of the past become our legends of the future. Time never really stops for the great ones. We wrap them in a cloak of immortality and remember what great people they were. We recognize you, Virginia Matt, his sons Mike and Joey. They were a football family, so that John could pursue his dreams. Tonight is one team on the road, and a tribute to John Madden and Al Jacobs. We declare that the fire that burns the brightest in the Raiders organization is the will to win. Ladies and gentlemen, the Madden family.
Hey, Raider Twuan here. You must watch one of my videos or lives. Thank you for watching. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and it's right there. Or if you want to watch one of my videos, watch it right there. And let's go, Raiders.